Oh my goodness, it's Kobold time.
Hey, what the heck, no. Hello Raiders. Hi. We are just getting started, so please enjoy probably a loading screen and an ad break and hide some eggs. I got a box of eggs in the back. Thank you very much for the raid. I promise the ad break will be very normal and nothing strange will happen during it.
I'm scrambled.
And nobody will say anything strange happened. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Mozo. Thank you for raiding in, and it is very nice to see you. How dare. I will always beat the lion, yes.
I hope you aren't lying about having a pet.
I would never. Nor would I. Oh hey there, lion. Wow, that ad break is not forthcoming.
Queens, what are you prince of exactly, apart from our hearts?
Hello, everybody. Welcome. It is wonderful to see you. Welcome to Scaly Saturday. The fourth? Official Scaly Saturday? Hello and welcome. It's wonderful to see you. My name is Plumie. You can call me His Fear Plume if you like. I'm a kobold. And I'm a scaly sorceress. And what is a kobold? Well, that means 1 snoot for snoofles, 2 pokers for hitting, 2 floopers for listens, and 1 big swoosher around back for tailing. Thank you for the egg. I appreciate that very much. Yip, yip! Yip, yip, Lexi, be careful! If you yip too much, Lexi, you're gonna start a yip. You need to be careful about this stuff. Ah! The first kobold strain of 2026. You're so right for that. You're so real for that. You're so right for that. It's been...
Nice shot.
That's true. I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm the Scaly engineer. No, yep, no. Oh, damn, look what you did. Look what you did. I'm not even gonna get caught up, and I'm just gonna read chat. Axe says yip, yip, yip. Lexi says yip, yip, yip. Hazel says yip. No, I won't give in. I can't give in. I won't surrender to it. Find your center. Find your delicious ovoid center. Oh, yes. Yes, I will find the center. Okay. No. Yip. That's danger.
Yep.
As I was saying, I am the Scaly Sorceress, and thus above such baser instincts as yipping or eat egg instantly upon seeing. I am a creature of refinement and nuance. I have evolved beyond my... Kofi? What you doing there, Kofi? Hi. What you, what's kind of the sitch there? You got something going on? I wonder if I can kind of just... No? It's like Mario Bros. Hi, Sam! Congratulations on the good check-in. I guess I'm just gonna hide the Kofi. I keep Kofi alerts on. But I guess they, are having some issues at the moment. At the momento. Who's giving the kobold riches? I don't think anybody is.
A lot of traffic right now. Please try again in a few minutes.
Thank you, Slimen. For those who don't know, this is my familiar Slimen Gelmont, and he is a level 1 slime. He has 1 hit point, he's worth 1 experience, and 2 gold. So please do not whack him with your wooden sword. He would be a terrible start to your journey, and I would have to resummon him, which takes like a full 6 seconds. And I just don't have that kind of time. I'm streaming, I'm busy. He is carbonated, that's true. AJ Montoya, thank you very much for the kind words. I'm a kobold.
I'll get rid of it.
I'm like a
Zilla
lizard
punch.
wizard. I would say I'm your second favorite lizard wizard, most likely. Good check-in. Como. Hi, Como. Welcome in. We like a cat person in here. Let me say hi to everybody, right? Hi, Willie. Good checking in. Lizard. Am I doing it right? I'm not hip with the memes, as they say. I'm pretty old in kobold ears. I'm like, you know, in my scrampties. So, yay! Who's my first favorite lizard wizard? Obviously, Ryusei Shining Heart. That you need to ask shows that you don't care about me, that you hate me. Liazrad. Don't call her kobold, chat. No, I'm quite kobold, but not kobold. Does that make sense? I would say I'm cobing. I'm cobing pretty well. All things considered, I'm cobing pretty well. My cobing strategies include things like sorcery, and also meditation. Sometimes music, but largely sorcery. Quite a kobold statement, clever. Well done. Well said, Scottzilla. Hi, Jeffrey. Welcome. Hi, Trike. Thanks for checking in. There's no way There's do try exclamation point egg, but I don't think you have any rupees, so you won't be able to buy one. But somebody can do it. If you, thank you for the egg. If you would like, I'm probably not gonna be able to,
Sorcery. Like the ability to make your hat disappear at will.
You're not a hat slimin' for the last time. Yeet. Thank you for the snacks. I appreciate you all very much. Kobold enjoy snacks during the stream. Keep blood sugar up. Keep scales from falling. Favorite snack. Crispy lizard. I will always take a break for crispy lizard. Thank you very much for the nice snack. So, let's talk about it. There's no way I'm scrolling up in chat to see everybody. There's no chance I'm gonna make it through everybody. So instead, I'm just gonna say, if you wanted to say hi, feel free to sound off in chat. Y'all are bumping in the chat at the moment, and I love this. But it does mean I maybe miss a message or two. So please feel free to say hi in the chat, and I will notice you. If you want me to notice you. Hi, Perry! Hi, Moda! Hi, Magna. Hi, Marshall. Hi, Hazel. Hazel Moon. Different Hazel and a different Moo, but I do appreciate the Hazel. Hi, Lamps. Hi, No. Hello. I hear you and a fairy are getting up to some mischief together. Don't notice me? Who said that? Who said that?
Happy birthday, Mona.
Mona, happy birthday? Wait, is it Mona birthday? Happy birthday, Mona. The highlight is the noticings. I have notice. Hi, Gio. Who's impersonating you? Let's just, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. Which one of you is the real? Which one do I magic missile? You look identical. Quick, say something only Hazel would say. Got a ham on and off? Oh, I ham on and off the court. It's true. I ham every day. Thank goodness, you're the real one. All right, I got you. I don't have any spells prepared. I spent all my spell slots today. You may or may not perceive me. Ooh, Schrodinger's message. I like it, but I've collapsed the waveform, or the wave function, so now I've noticed you. But if I didn't read that message, I might not have noticed you. Thank you, Pioro! Welcome in, Pioro! This model makes me so happy. Thank you, Trike. It makes me happy, too. Sometimes, okay, not to break the fourth wall, because obviously I am a kobold, and I have been a kobold my entire life, but if I had ever been anything else, there would be a certain identity struggle that I would have dealt with through various points in my streaming career. And sometimes, when Hepper is feeling a little under the weather, sometimes the kobold is nice armor. And I've learned this about it. But obviously I've been a kobold my whole life. Nutella spread is real? You take that back! Nutella spread is real good. You have to say the whole thing. It's hazelnuts and chocolate. Like you can't beat that unless you're allergic to tree nuts or chocolate. Or like a kobold, because like we're part dog. Like I'm not supposed to eat it. I do anyway. Like lactose intolerant people eat cheese, so like I you know, as a dog adjacent creature with little floopers, sometime I eat a chocolate too. I'm not supposed to. You'll take any unwanted attention as is your way. All right, Scott. Is this the attention you wanted? Or is this unwanted attention? You said you wanted unwanted attention, so I'm paying you way too much of it. Welcome back to Nick Jr. I'm Face. Anyway, that's a joke that's funny for anybody whose knees hurt right now. Hey, good checking in, Ren. Hi. Hello and happy moo ears. I'm sorry that your dog just got hit by a truck. Na 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 na. Did chat smell good? Oh, chat smells great. Except for my stinky dragon friend, who I don't think is in chat. But I have a stinky dragon friend, and he's so stinky. And I can confirm. Happy Moo Ears. The charm spell does nothing. Listen, my knees do hurt. I'm sorry, No. It's because you've been carrying so much. So much you've been carrying, Noelle. But I see you. And I may not be involved in the situation, but I see how hard you're working. And how much you're carrying. And Noelle, I'm grateful for you. You have done so much for so many people and asked so little in return. You truly are a good person, and you are deserving of so much praise. You are a very, very good friend to so many people, Noelle. Anyway, 1d4 psychic damage. Wow, we got a raider! Hold on, hi, Mr. Rumble Roses. Hey, yo, welcome in. Sorry, I was doing a bit. I was trying to do psychic damage to my friend Noelle. Hello, welcome in, Mr. Rumble Roses. Do you play PS2 classic Rumble Rose? It's just a hell of a name. Welcome in, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you for bringing your community by. My name is Bloomy, but you can call me Hisphere if you like. That's the draconic name. Some people just call me Hesper, and that's cool too. And I'm taking over the stream because it is Scaly Saturday. So welcome in. We're just getting started, warming up, talking about stuff. I was saying hi to everybody in the chat. Probably going to talk about some TTRPGs and maybe some of our favorite comfort games today. And then I'm going to play some of my own favorite comfort games because I'm selfish. Kobold selfishness is good. Nick Jr. isn't considered old yet though, right? When did Nick Jr. go off the air? So, Nick Jr., I guess it still runs weekdays on Nickelodeon, but the separate Nick Jr. channel ended on September 9th, 2006. That's 20 years ago. Next year, the Nick Jr. channel will legally be allowed to drink alcohol in the United States. Val, that's a kobold! That's a kobold! Big shouts, by the way, to Bulby, whose name is in my description, but I also want to put a link whenever I use Bulby's music as the background for chatting. That's my playlist in the chat. That's the playlist I'm using for stream right now. Imagine Nick Jr. Jr. That makes Nickelodeon a grandparent. Face ran from 1994 to 2004. Presumably Face was like an adult at the time of airing too, so Face is now probably in his 40s. All the bolds. There's a couple of, not all the bolds, but a couple of bolds. So kobolds! That's me! I'm a kobold! I'm hanging out in the workshop in Solmus. Technically it's Egrialt, it's the first layer. I'm not technically in the Dreadlands. I am above them. There are the nastier creatures of the Dreadlands like the Svaroi, the Memory Eaters, up in this area. I got a big cauldron, I make soup in it. So I don't know. Your mileage may vary. Yes! Hey, AJ, you speak Yip Yak? I didn't realize that about you. Hell yeah! We love a fluent speaker in here. It's macho madness. It's macho fucking madness. They brought Face back for a little. Did they really? Wow. For those who don't know, Face was a mascot on Nick Jr., which was like a super young children's version of the TV network Nickelodeon, which played cartoons primarily and programming aimed at like children and like preteens, right? It was meant to be like a children's entertainment network. And Nick Jr. was for really teeny tiny babies. And they had a mascot on the channel that was just a color with a, like the whole screen was one color and there was a face on it and the TV was face.
Wow, that's like a whole year.
Wow, that's like a whole year. Hey, LMD. You've been subscribed for 58 months? 12, 24, 36, 48, 60. But you haven't been subscribed for the whole time I've been streaming. Strange. How strange is that? No, I think you have actually. Oh, you haven't? Oh, damn. What a bummer. But you played the game before and your name does come from it. One of your favorite female characters from the game is your PFP. Oh, I gotta check. I can't really, I'm realizing I can't really see it from here. I've never played the game. I'm told it's fun. I'm told it's like objectively like a fun wrestling game. I was working at GameStop when it came out. So I remember when it came out and I remember looking at it and thinking like, oh wow, this is like some kind of fetish bait thing. But apparently it's kind of fun. In the same way that like Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball was actually like a pretty good volleyball game. In addition to being kind of like, I don't know, exploitative. That's a kobold. That's a kobold! You're correct. You're correct. I'm a little lizard wizard from another gizzard. I am a creation of the Eye of Despair, technically. I'm a summoned creature. For those who don't know the lore, I exist in the land of Enum. But lore, I use the term loosely, kind of my backstory. I am in the land of Enum. I'm a sorceress. I'm technically from the Rocky Hills, which is a region to the west side of the Gemwood, the border between Altander and the Southlands, which is a series of loosely affiliated kind of provinces. But technically part of the Southlands. And I migrated up here to the Dead Reaches, the Dead Expanse more specifically, and headed down into Igrialt to do some magic. Uh-oh, the other Hazel has arrived. Okay, you need to fight to the death now. The two of you need to fight to the death, because I'm going to get confused by which Hazel moves more. Where? Hazel's like, where do I shoot? No, don't worry about it, Hazel. I already shot the other Hazel, okay? You're safe. Do you use other forms to disguise yourself when you're going to a place where they don't like kobolds? Yes, I do, actually. Very famously, there are certain places where kobolds are not well regarded. There's two types of kobold in Enum. One of them is like the fuzzy dog kind, and they're like way more tolerated in society, although they are often looked down upon. Reptilian kobolds like myself, or draconic kobolds, tend to be the creations of the Eye of Despair and not natural born. While there are a few tribes throughout Enum, generally speaking, I do need to disguise myself. I'll usually put on a little hood, you know, kind of like pull the cloak close around me. Not because I want like to perpetuate stereotypes or anything like that, but because it's more convenient when I have to go into a town to get reagents to just not be seen. And people do recognize me as a kobold, but it just tends to like turn the eye away a little bit. Also, sometimes I just teleport. You know, when I'm feeling saucy, I'll just warp into the back of a vault and take what I need, but that's neither here nor there. That's admittance of a crime, so. Hi, Rainbow Dragon. Welcome, welcome. It's nice to see you. We like a dragon around here. I'm a little bit of a dragon enjoyer myself. You're good? You just got home from work and waiting on a pizza to cook. Ooh, Hazel sounds yummy. That sounds yummy. I had pizza last night. We had proper New York style pizza last night, which was really tasty. Shout out to Dun Meshi for its dope doggy kobold designs. I love Dungeon Meshi. As a kobold, I firmly endorse dog bolds. Because it's just what kobolds are in Japan. There was a mistranslation in a D&D manual like 40 years ago. 40 years ago, and kobolds are dogs in Japan, and that's fine. My Japanese cousins are wonderful and amazing. And they tend to be more accepted in society, too. Famous legend about a kobold who became a royal knight in Altander. It's told among my people. It's kind of a sad ending, though. Dungeon Meshi's race/character designs are so good. It was like 9 years ago. Dungeon Meshi's race/character designs are so cool. I adore. There's one bit, too, where in the interstitial part of the manga, the author did a bunch of, like species swaps of the characters, and it does become an actual arc in the anime and manga as well. But like, there's a whole page of each character as every one of the world's established races, and it's kind of rad. If I may be kobold, I would posit hello, Brina the RPG cat. Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. We love an RPG cat around here. I am an RPG lizard, not the rocket propelled grenade kind, the role playing game kind. The species swap was exactly what you were thinking of. It's like a full page, or like 2 pages. I adore it. And humans aren't just the default. They're tall people. It's true. It's true that humans aren't just the default in Dun Meshi. In fact, more characters in Dungeon Meshi are non-human than human. Humans are a roughly equal proportion of the population. And they're not in any particular position of authority. In fact, elves are shown to have a much higher authority in the manga if you get into the later seasons. Rocket propelled kobold. That's me! 3, 2, 1, ignition. We reached orbit. Kobold space program's going well. Hello, everybody. It's wonderful to see you. Hi, Stan. Hello. Kobold in space. I wish I was a more competent 3D modeler because I would love to put Kobold in basically everything. There are so many games that would benefit from being Kobold. Let me tell you something. Fall Guys, but Kobolds in a dungeon instead of like a game show. Perfect game. Kobolds don't get smashed by traps. Kobolds don't get torched by dragon, hit by sword adventurer, casted by mages. It's a perfect video game. Kobold 76. Okay, but Kobolds in Fallout is a thing. There's so much fan art of Fallout Kobolds. Imagine a party full of kobolds in a Spelljammer campaign. We've taken over the Spelljammer! Which one of us is smart enough to pilot the helm? Well, we killed the elf. Yeah, we threw her into space. Do you have spell slots? No? Do you have spell slots? No, we're all really low level. Damn. Well, how much food do we have? Oh, Garfbot ate it all. Okay. Well, we can just wait for rescue in space. Ow, there, something just came out of a gate. Oh, it's like some kind of like a weird triangle. Looks like a lot of elves on it. That ought to save us. There are intelligent Deathclaws too. That's true. Deathbolt. There was originally planned and cut raccoon people in the early Fallout games. I've never been more retroactively angry about cut content. And learning about the original evolution of Wartortle was big for me. But that's bigger. Dr. Rosh, hello! We love a dragon around here. Welcome in. Thanks for checking in. How many kobolds we got on the ship anyhow? Yep. I knew it. I'm surrounded by kobolds. No, do you not know about Wartortle? So, okay. Let's talk about this. Hold on. Squirtle. Transparent art. Let's show this correctly. Save image. All right, so here, Squirtle. Squirtle. You know, the original starter from Red, Blue, and Green, and I guess a Pokemon available introduced in Gen 1. So, Wartortle transparent art. There's a lot of really good art, actually. That's not really transparent, is it? And this is not official art, is it? Well, it's okay. Okay, where's an actual transparent one? Hold on. Why are you so hard to find? Wartortle, what are you doing? Images. I thought this would be easier. I'm gonna be so real with you. I thought it would be easier to find actual transparent art of Wartortle. Oh well, we'll just do this. Yeah, Bulbapedia should have come up. Oh, here we go. Wartortle. Evolution 2. Squirtle, Wartortle. So let me get Blastoise. Let me get some official, like, Gen 1 Blastoise art. So, most Pokemon, particularly in Gen 1, evolve in a way that maintains kind of their general vibe, right? You know, Nidoran to Nidorino to Nidoking, right? But notice the break in Squirtle to Wartortle, Wartortle to Blastoise. It's got a bunch of differences. Where'd the wings go? Where'd the flowing water ideal go? Where'd the kind of, you know, like Japanese, like sumi-e art kind of go, right? And it turned into this like war machine instead. So the break in the line is suspicious. And we learned during a particular event that exposed some internal development documents to the community that I will discuss in a purely academic standpoint, that Blastoise was not the original final form for the Squirtle evolution line. There were 2 planned turtle types in Gen 1, and they had to cut one of them due to space limitations. So we lost the original version of the final evolution, which people call, Totartle, I believe is what people have nicknamed it. So while I love my tanky boy, we got robbed. Because we have now seen the sprite for the final evolution of this line, and art has been made by the community to show what was originally intended for this evolution line. And it was a big revelation for me because I think we got robbed. This like super cool Valkyrie turtle based on the myth of like the turtle who picked up the seaweed or the kelp or whatever. It's like a Japanese myth thing. So this is what was originally intended, but they cut this to save space on the cartridge because they wanted to keep Blastoise in, right? So this little guy had to go home dejected and got his scenes cut. The cannons are iconic, and I agree. I agree that the cannons are iconic. But between the 2 of them, I wish we had had 2 separate turtles. I wish Blastoise could have been an independent, and we could have gotten, you know, Totartle or whatever. I think we got robbed. Truly, I believe this. Anyway, I learned about this kind of recently, so. Anyway, no, I forget where we were going with this, but that's the truth of Pokemon. Oh, a regional variant would be so good, actually. A regional Blastoise that's like a wizard Blastoise instead of like a cannon Blastoise. Oh, wait, I would really be into that. Looks like a water Charizard. I'm gonna get like one of those machines. You know the one, it's like a Tupperware with like a little set of blades on top of it and like a little arm that you slam down, and you cut a vegetable and put it on top of the thing and you slam it down, and then the vegetable gets cut into cubes and falls into the Tupperware. Not a slap chop. The slap chop is different. No, a slap chop is something different. Oh, everybody's saying slap chop. No, I know it's hides Vince with slap chop. You're gonna love those nuts, but no, not a slap chop. It's a thing. It's like I just saw a video about this. Hold on. Hold the phone. What's a slap chop? Oh, that's right. You're not American. You've never seen those ads for slap chop by Vince Offer. There's a guy whose name is Vince Offer who sells us useless kitchen contraptions, one of which is a slap chop, but then he went to jail. So, okay, it's a thing. It's like a Tupperware. It's like a little clear container like this. And it's like kind of like a big container, right? You know, and it's like hollow on the inside. It's like that, right? And then on top of it, there's this little thing, and there's like a hinge here. And inside of this, there's like a little lattice of blades, right? And you put like, I don't know, a piece of onion in there, and you go slam down on the top. And it like chops it through, you know? And it goes, ka-chunk. Yeah, Slapchop Dude went to jail. Slapchop Dude went to jail for like embezzlement or something. Yeah, anyway, so what you can put in here, stuff like, hold on. Let me find a good thing to put in there. If I just look like for just a minute, I can find like something really good to put in there. Give me a sec. You know what I mean? Like, and then you can just kind of put like whatever you want in there, really. Like, just really anything you want to put in there can go in there. Hi, Tequila! Hello, welcome. You can just put anything in there. Magna, why are you worried? This frog's not wearing a beret. And also, it's, you know, not appropriately colored because I'm using MS Paint. And I didn't feel like making custom colors. So, I mean, like, I don't know. There's also a product called a Slap Chop that you might not be aware of, but it was advertised on, like, late night TV, and it's basically like a little, like, plastic cup with, like, a lever, or like a plunger on top of it, and a bunch of blades come out and then rotate every time you slap the plunger on top, so it goes chop, 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 and whatever's in the cup. So you put it down on top of something on the counter and go chop, 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 and then you've minced whatever it is. It's an onionizer. For people who don't want to like learn how to use a knife, you can get a dumb little unitasker that can chop up half an onion for you in about the same amount of time. That's a radical place for a frog. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Also, hi, Anna. Welcome, welcome. Onions, fruits, nuts, veggies, anything. Okay, hold on. I can see we need to educate. So, I can see we need to educate people on the slap chop. So I'm just gonna play a video and I'm gonna pause it occasionally so that you can understand. Let me pause this. Grab my browser. Look, it's browser. Browser capture, here it is. Oh, the Big Bad Beetleborgs guy was still on there. Cool. I love getting jump scared by that. So, check it out.
Here's a potato. One slap, you get big chunks for the stew. Two slaps, both fries. The second hand, look at this. With your hand, mushroom.
So, you hate making salad. Stop having boring lunch. Slap, 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 slap. And this is what the product was. Breakfast to go. And this is like his famous line. Chop, 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 chop. and then the remix just cuts in this random like hip hop footage.
Awa wawa.
Right in the sink, dude. What a shot. The skin comes right off. Oh, the skin's at the bottom first. The skin's at the bottom. The skin's at the bottom. The skin comes right off. The skin comes right off. The skin comes right off. The skin comes right off.
Put a tomato in there. Add your cilantro, your hot peppers right there.
And you hit it like this. And you hit it like this. And you hit it like this. One slap at a time. One slap at a time. One slap at it. One slap at it. One slap at it. It's so fucking fire, isn't it? It's such old internet lore, but it's so fire. Oh, he's absolutely on something, Taki.
You just got one hand and chop, 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 chop.
Watch this. Tacos, fettuccine, linguine, martini, bikini.
And that's it. This guy went to prison. He went to jail for, like, embezzlement. There's also Billy Mays. That's true. Billy Mays and Vince Offer were like the kings of late night infomercial. Like, you remember when we watched on stream, we watched those videos of like the grainy black and white footage of people failing at stuff. That's the kind of product that they would sell with this sort of thing. You currently sound like Tom Waits after driving for 60 miles on dusty back roads in a convertible.
Taki Rush.
Yeah, no, I'm into it. Please drink some water, Takirash. Maybe some honey tea? He went to jail because he picked up a prostitute. Oh, is that why he went to jail? Wait, hold on. Let me read the... She told him no kissing. He kissed her. She bit his tongue. He hit her because she wouldn't unclench her jaw from his tongue, and he went to jail for... That's horrifying. That's so horrifying in so many ways. Wow, I'm kind of blindsided. How do I respond to that? With a general statement. Sex work is work, and my personal opinion is that we should legalize and protect people who engage in it, because if it's illegal, only the rich have access to it. Only people like politicians get to do it, and they do it with unconsenting and unprotected individuals. So if we legalize it and monitor it, we can protect the people involved in it. Nope. So, I'm just saying, he didn't have respect, and so, he had time to reflect, I suppose, is what we would say. You're ancient, you remember Ron Popeil and that rotisserie cooker? I've never heard of Ron Popeil, nor seen him appear on QVC. You want your prostitutes unionized? I mean, I agree! Or you want them unionized. Wait, I am a scientist. I can read it either way. Do you want to remove their ions? It's not a thing I can talk about on Twitch at any great length, so it's an intermittent mention, and I'm going to move on. This is me going, slap chop. You know, we're driving the car away from the topic. So, you've heard the name Ron Popeil? I think a lot of people have. He was a pretty big name. I don't remember what he sold. I guess it was just a rotisserie cooker, is what Lexi is saying. I must have been too young for this. I don't remember. I couldn't tell you. Also, hi, Zero. Many of those products were for people with disabilities, but companies wanted to advertise it to more people. Yeah, so we make fun of this stuff, right? Make fun of things like, oh, this is the dumbass little thing that moves your feet while you're sitting down. Like, just go walking. But some people can't walk and need to move their feet to keep their circulation going. So, like, that product is really great for them. It's just... marketing it to more people actually gets it into more people's hands because they make more money. They're able to make more of the product and make it shipping and logistics easier and keep better stock, develop the product further. It actually really helps. I have a product that's kind of similar in concept, if not in execution, called the Squatty Potty. And you may remember the Squatty Potty ads. I wonder if I could find them on, I don't know if I could play them on Twitch. I'm gonna err on the side of caution and not show the ads for the Squatty Potty. But we have a Squatty Potty, and I didn't use it for the longest time. Because, like, I was like, I could just put my feet on the floor, I'm tall enough. But having kind of gotten accustomed to it, it's so much, like, less strain when using the restroom now. And I'm imagining, like, people with, like, conditions like blood pressure, like weak vein structure, things like that, it would probably be really beneficial for them. And it's the one with the unicorns, yeah! There's like a unicorn who poops, but it poops out like frozen yogurt, like delightful rainbow frozen yogurt. So as to illustrate how the product works without being really gross and showing you poop on TV. So they got a cute little unicorn to advertise it. Makes you feel like you're falling over when you use it. Yeah, I think if you're tall enough, it would be difficult to use. But, Ren, I think you're shorter than me. I mean, like, obviously, Ren, you are taller than me, but Ren, I think you're shorter than me. Pseudoplex, hi, welcome in. I'm a Kobold IRL. So, you know. Squatty Potty is pretty good. It's pretty good. I didn't get used to it for a while, but I eventually got used to it, and I really like it now. I was gonna throw it out. when we moved, I wrote, we wasted our money on this stool, on it in Sharpie. And then I put it outside while we were moving, and LMD was like, what are you doing? Don't get rid of that. I was like, why? It's useless. And they were like, are you kidding me? They were so upset that I was gonna throw it out. So like, it turns out it's like very beneficial for some people. So, hi Asper, hope everything's good. Yeah, Iron Bite, hello, welcome in. Welcome in, it's nice to see you. We're doing a Scaly Saturday. We're doing a little Scaly Saturday. I heard a sound that turned on my alert system for a second in my nervous system. So my limbic system is going a little nuts right now. So I'm gonna drink a little bit of water. I'm gonna drink a little bit of water right now. A little bit of nice cold water. Grounding. Nice and grounding. Nice cold ice water. Thank you for the snack. So, today, the plan is to chat with everybody and say hi, and then play some comfort games. I think I'm in need of a day where I just get to play some fun stuff for the sake of playing fun stuff. So, I don't know what we're gonna do. I was thinking, like, maybe do some Dead by Daylight? Maybe do a couple rounds as the killer? And just bonk some teenagers and then let them go? That's what I usually do. But, well, the problem with, like, procedural relaxation techniques to Rainbow Dragon is that I can't really do them on stream. Like, we could, and it could be like a thing, it could be like a vibe, but I don't want to lose my momentum. I want to capture a certain kind of energy on stream, you know? And, like, taking a break for 5 minutes to center and ground is not, like, a great way to maintain that energy, so. Have you tried Peak? I find it relaxing. Hasper Lightwing, the fairy who normally runs this channel, was honored, I should say, with a particular award at Appleseed's Shitty Small VTuber Awards recently. She won Best Oshi at the Shitty Small VTuber Awards. And what an absolute honor that would be for someone to win, you know? And yeah, therein lies the segue, Noelle. They played a Peak clip for it. And she deserved it. That was really sweet. It's really a big honor. It's really, really kind and wonderful of everybody to choose the fairy and vote for the fairy in that competition. And I think that's really amazing. And it really made my day. To see it while we were out at dinner. I got tagged in it, and it was like, I got like 15 different DMs of like, Hesper! Look! It was really nice. It's a really cool awards show. I haven't like previously really seen the awards show, but I was watching this one a little more closely because I knew I was nominated. But it's like a community-driven thing, so the community nominates and the community votes. Which means enough of you out there voted for me, and that was really kind of you. I tried not to like amp it up or anything because I didn't want to look like I was like stealing votes or something, you know? You just want to let people be authentic and vote for the people they want to vote for. So I was really grateful. Thank you. Award-winning fairy? I guess so. Kobold doesn't win any awards. I haven't won a single award. I'll have to take it out of people's hides or something. But we were talking about something before. We knew a lot of people who were nominated in there. Yeah, I was up against Library of Jing and someone I am not aware of for Best Oshi. So it was a big honor to win. You know, like a third of the Coziest Vibes nominees. I'm familiar with most of the people who were in the show. Like 80%, I would say. I'm familiar with their content. So don't worry, I'm awards you the best award for Best Pink Kobold on Twitch. Oh, I think that... Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? And Zuri's like right there. Did y'all know Zuri is on Twitch? Like from the D&D actual play? Zuri, the Pink Kobold? One of the images in my own reference folder for when I got this model made. Did you know Zuri's on Twitch now? So, that's true. Ren did win the Coziest Vibes. Congratulations, Ren, or congratulations. Well deserved. absolutely well-deserved. Ren cultivates an extremely cozy community and maintains an extremely comfy vibe in her streams. I really appreciate what Ren puts together because it's really nice to lurk in and hang out in. I always feel so comfy. Comfort is not something I get a lot of. Comfort and safety, not a thing I get a lot of. It's pretty dangerous being a kobold in hell. But so, like, hanging out with Ren is really nice. I get some comfort. Hello, Garaz! Loktar? Or your different kind of work? Either way, welcome! Welcome to the workshop. It's wonderful to see you. Excuse me. Let me see what I got. I got a DM. Let's get back on track. Okay. Loktar Ogar, you just finished working today? Whoa, what are you working on? Building some big iron and wood war machine to topple some walls? Fire belching out the sides of it? Or like, you know, finding Menkirk's wife? There was VTuber voting, you missed all that. Yeah, I didn't really promote it because I didn't want to seem like I was trying to steal votes or something. I know that I'm not going to pat myself on the back and like call myself a big success or anything, but I know that I am significantly larger as a VTuber and have a bigger following than a lot of the other people who were nominated alongside me. So I didn't want to seem like I was overpowering people with like the force of community being like, hey, everybody vote for me. Wow, I won. You know, I would rather it happen authentically and give everybody like, not take advantage of my position, you know, that people have elevated me into to gain clout for myself. So I kind of kept quiet about it. I did do a couple reposts of the creators' content, but didn't help that you were somewhere that didn't really have internet for 3 weeks leading up to Christmas. So it's been going on for like 6 months, truthfully. And I did promote it a little bit over the course of that, just because I wanted to put eyes on the content because I think it's cool. But, you know, it's hard to do that without seeming like I'm amping myself up or asking people to vote for me, so. Which I really do not want. You just finished working IRL? Yeah, I assume you're in work and you work on stuff, right? Like, maybe battle taxes? You're in Ishnu-Allah? Yeah. Ishnu-Allah is good too. That's, I'm gonna walk with the Earth Mother kind of girl myself. Walk with the Earth Mother. Ishnu-Allah, weary, I can't even say it. Ishnu-Allah, weary traveler. Hi, Javier! It's me, Hepper! It's Kobold Hours. Welcome to Kobold Hours, Kobold Comfy Hours, where Kobold is gonna play some comfort games. Casual Kobold Hours means Hepper is is in need of hanging out and being comfy. So we're gonna be comfy today. And I hope you're all okay with that, because comfy doesn't always mean cozy content. I was thinking of playing some Dead by Daylight personally, and doing a little bit of hunting down some teenagers and giving them a good scare. But I play Dead by Daylight a little differently than most people do, and I think you'll see that become apparent when we get into the game. Because I don't play to win. I play like a DM. My mentality in Dead by Daylight is I will be the killer. I will hook everybody the maximum number of times so that none of them die. And then I will let everybody go. So we kind of go through like this little cycle of like, I'm really locked in for like 5 minutes. And then I get a chance to just chill out and chat while they do gens. So I'm the friendliest DVD player you've ever seen. It's so sweaty, Stoffamil. When I first got in the game, Stranger Things had just been added. And I got Demogorgon. And I ended up being a Pyramid Head main. And I sweated for a while. I was rank 1 for a bit. And let me tell you something. Before like the rank change especially, but even now, the higher ranks are so stressful. So stressful. It stops being fun so quickly. And I understand why people smurf. It's just every match becomes like every pixel matters, like fight for your life, and you can't play casually at that level. And if you do play casually, you just lose every match until the MMR system drops you down, and that can take weeks. So like a game that I play for fun, I don't want to take weeks to get back to the fun matches, so I just don't play to win anymore. I played a float. I float wherever it drops me, even though I lose all these matches, so my MMR stays low. I get to hang out with some nice people, a lot of new players to the game, trying to figure their characters out, doing weird builds, or people who haven't played in a while. So, like, it turns out to be, like, a really fun experience, and people are usually really nice in the chat. And it's a totally different game when you play like that. When you stay out of the competitive circle, it's a totally different game. So, it's a comfortable game for me. You remember that Friday the 13th game that was very similar to Dead by Daylight? Yeah, so I think that's why Jason Voorhees isn't in Dead by Daylight. The rights for Jason Voorhees are like in such a weird place, like legally. Like, who owns them? It's like one dude. It's like an individual who owns the rights. And I guess they got licensed out to a different game. I know Dead by Daylight has been pushing to get Jason in the game, but for whatever reason, I guess they couldn't secure the licensing. And it turns out that like Friday the 13th game was using the licensing instead, but then that got canceled. The servers went down. Like, that game is gone now. You can't play that anymore. So we all sort of thought that that meant Dead by Daylight was going to get it, but they never did. Mosin! Hi, Mosin. Welcome in, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. There's only one man who could own Jason, and that's the man who brought him to life on screen. I don't know who that is. I don't really go to horror stuff. And yeah, Rainbow Dragon, I do enjoy being the jump scare. It's weird because Multiverses did get Jason. That's true. But that's Warner Brothers, right? So another game that's shut down, by the way. Multiverses is the biggest exercise in, like, absolutely fucking over the players that I have ever seen. They launched the game and then backpedaled and said, oh, we launched in early access. They actually gaslit the player base because they didn't say early access. And then they later said, oops, I meant to say early access. Ah, silly me, you were wrong. And we never said that. And they deleted a bunch of posts about it. Like, they actually gaslit the player base about it. A bunch of people spent a bunch of money in the in-game store, and then they shut the game down for like a year and a half, 2 years, to relaunch it later. And then it stayed up for like a year, and they shut it down again. And it's gone now. As somebody who paid for like the crazy legendary mode bundle, like over $100, I feel very slighted. I had like the special like golden toast nameplate and everything. Like I was so frustrated by that. And they never gave us fucking Fiona. We only got Finn. We never got a Fiona skin. We got Cake over Jake, but we never got Fiona over Finn. And I ended up just playing Garnet Steven all the time anyway, but never trust WB games. Yeah, lesson learned. Lesson learned, Lexi. Also, hi, Ilya. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. There's a reason DVD has copycat killers of popular slashers. I love DVD's original lore. Like The Huntress. Stuff that DVD does that's original is really good. And between you and me, I fell off of DVD for a while because they added that Five Nights at Freddy's stuff to it, and I just don't like seeing FNAF. If you want to play FNAF, that's fine. I'm not going to take you to jail about it. I'm not going to delete you from the internet or cancel you. But the guy who made FNAF is kind of, I would say a centrist at best. And I would say, like, you don't have to share my political views to be a valid person, but at this point, it's not about political views. It's about human rights and safety for humans. And I think to try to pretend it's about the economy is like a false equivalence thing that people fall into. And so that dude's not great. And so I get frustrated seeing it. So I get a little frustrated seeing it, the Five Nights at Freddy's stuff. So I kind of fell off Dead by Daylight when they added that stuff. Turns out most people don't really use it. The killer is really uncommon as a pick. And it was the right move for Behavior to make. It's like the biggest horror franchise of the 2020s, right? Like, Five Nights at Freddy's is so commercially successful, they got a whole ass movie out of a video game that a dude made in his spare time. Like, it's so successful, it's so popular. It's like adding Roblox to Minecraft. Like, it's just such a huge move, you couldn't not make it. But it bugs me personally, so I stopped playing. You don't really pay attention to stuff like that, you just like the lore in the games. I mean, I agree. But that's, so there's a line there, because, like, you like the lore in the games, and that's fine, and I'm not gonna crucify you over that. But there's a certain point where, like, your transgender and queer friends, you know, are being hurt by the people making these games. So when we see you supporting the developer just because, like, well, it doesn't bother me, you know, there's a certain amount of, like, well, what do we mean to you in it, you know? But obviously just don't play fucking Harry Potter games. That's my ask of you. Don't give J.K. Rowling any more money. That's my ask. You just don't play Dead by Daylight because of how terrible the player base is. Play the game and somehow everyone hates you because you used a game feature. People, I think, Moosin, get scared in that game and stressed. And I think that's why the player base is so toxic, because it's so stressful. Because, like, yeah, you used the game feature. You camped in your hook, you played stealth, whatever. Like, it's not fun, but that's not the killer's fault. So, I don't know. Even if it was free, you'd never play Harry Potter games. Well, let me talk about that very briefly. Because again, an intermittent mention is okay without flagging my stream for sensitive political topics. I will just discuss in an academic standpoint what happened with Harry Potter. Basically, the creator of the Harry Potter series, J.K. Rowling, is involved with some far-right Nazi, pro-Nazi groups, and some far-right, like, anti-trans stuff. She actively is attempting to delete transgender people from existence. She has funded numerous bogus studies and numerous anti-trans, like, news campaigns and things that vilify and demonize transgender people. Fueled an incredible outsurge of misinformation and promoted extremely cruel legislation, stripping us of our care and basic human rights. I can't go visit my friends Ryu and Prin in the state that they live in legally because I can't use a public restroom in that state. I mean, I can, they just want me to use the men's room. I tell you, I don't look like a man. I don't belong in the men's room. That puts me in danger to go into the men's room. And I won't discuss we all know the bitter things, like if somebody wanted to sneak into the women's room and hurt a child or something, they would just do that. They wouldn't bother to dress up like a woman to do it. But I digress. The point is, Rowling's money that she makes from Potter goes directly into those campaigns. So by purchasing and engaging with Potter shit, you are directly funding the genocide of trans people. So you can form your own opinions. And I encourage that. And this is all I'm going to say on the topic, and I'll move on, because again, it's an intermittent mention, and that's not what this stream is about. Dead by Daylight is a fun game made by some pretty cool people. It's pretty cool stuff. Oh, hi, Trixie. Hello, Trixie. Welcome. It's wonderful to see you. Nice checking in. I'm glad you had a couple really good runs. Welcome to Scaly Saturday, where I take over the stream from the fairy who's normally here. I'm a kobold. My name is His Fair Plume. You can call me Plumey, but Hesper is also fine. We just happen to have the same name. Hello, Zelk here. Hello, Ultimate Banana Boy. Hello, Moosin. Moosin, I hope you got some good news. Moosin, I hope to every god that you got some good news. Remember, DVD also tried making a 40k PlanetSide game, Eternal Crusade, but it was too ambitious. Did they really? Like, Behavior did? Eternal Crusade, like a PlanetSide, but featuring 40k license? Is that what I'm reading correctly? I actually didn't know about that. Steering away from the bad into the good. Oh, hey, I see a food store. Gonna grab something. Oh, but Hazel, make sure to park. Make sure, don't just drive into the store. Huh, I did not know that. Skong's main character is a badass. Sure. I don't really go to Silksong, but yeah, I'm told that. You're still so eepy. It's Sleepy Saturday. It is a little bit Sleepy Saturday. It's Sleepy Saturday. Pepper's in the mood for some comfort stuff. So let's say we get cozy together, right? We're in an ad break at the moment, but what if we got cozy and played some games together? I just sort of vibed for a bit. Held a message for reason, smart detection. Hold on. It got worse! I can't turn it off! Heroes, I'm gonna allow Blueberry Bean's message through so you can see what my auto mod just stopped. Ready for this? That's the message. chat, can I get a hi Hepper? Can I get a hi Hepper from someone? Why did it auto-mod you? Hi, Blueberry Bean, hello! What does it do? Thank you, everybody. Wow, it's nice to see so many hi Heppers in the chat. What in the world? Thank you very much, everybody. I don't know why Automod is behaving in this manner, but it sure is. You know, Sari has been having issues lately. It must be. It must be. But that's not a Sari. That's the AI-powered Automod that Twitch is rolling out to prevent like hate comments and stuff. Automod's a big stinky bitch. It's true. So it's a big stinky bitch, and I want to talk about this a little bit. Twitch is rolling out an AI-powered anti-hate raid program. So, before you say ew AI, I want to remind you that there is nuance to this, because AI is not the same thing as generative AI, is not the same thing as large language model, is not the same thing as machine learning. This is a machine learning algorithm. This is the good kind. And this is the kind that trains itself based on the actions of moderators taken throughout Twitch and attempts to reproduce those actions. So it's attempting to create a system that can like detect what things we don't like and preempt us to the action on it, which is a super handy tool. And Mosin, can I get that in your voice? I just you have the one of Hey Pancha. That's incredible. That's incredible. So I want to be clear. This is not generative AI. And we discuss nuance on this channel. Remember, nuance is everything. Generative AI is not the same thing as machine learning. Generative AI is the shit that steals art and language and art and writing and churns it up and spits things out. It's the copyright theft machine that kills the planet. Machine learning is different. Machine learning is the technology that generative AI is based on. But not all machine learning is generative AI. Machine learning is the stuff that, like, protein folds in seconds as opposed to weeks. It's the stuff that can be trained on chat algorithms in order to prevent hate raids. It's the stuff that can screen for cancer or Alzheimer's in patients by looking at medical records. It's the stuff that assists us in diagnosing and curing diseases. Machine learning technology is not inherently evil. The way it is being employed is the problem. Remember that. Remember that. There is a difference. And the nuance is very important because people love to be outraged. And it's justifiable. It's a good thing to be mad at. Just remember to calibrate your outrage machine. I hope this works properly rather than what happened to that AI they let loose on Twitter a few years ago that turned fascist. Well, that was a large language model. I know the one you're talking about, Takirashin, that was a large language model. Specifically, that was the AI content theft machine. And they trained it on Twitter, which is a hotbed of racism. The model, here's the thing, there's a misconception about that it turned fascist, right? It didn't turn fascist. The reason that AI became fascist is because it already was. The training data contained a considerable amount of right-wing nonsense and fascist cruelty because it was trained on Twitter, using Twitter posts as like a cause and effect, because that's what it does. It's a prediction machine. Generative AI is a prediction machine. And that's technically true about the protein folding, but it's so important to not make that connection between like a large language model and most generative AI models versus things that are protein folding. Generative AI means that it is a prediction machine.
Hey all, how's everyone doing today aside from the chaos we all know but probably don't want to talk about? I'm doing okay, and hope everyone is doing better than me.
Hi, Void. Yeah, let's avoid alluding to political things in the chat, please. That is an actual chat rule, Void, and using my TTS to do it is frustrating. The specifics of it are that generative AI is a prediction machine. That's what it does. It is the same technology that's in your phone, where if you're typing something, it gives you suggested next words. It's the same stuff. But the nuance there is important. to clarify. The AI that was unleashed on Twitter that became a racist simply dipped into the racist training data that it had because that's what it was being fed. Again, it's not intelligent. It doesn't have agency, it doesn't make choices, it doesn't feel things, it doesn't have a current state. It doesn't have like a core set of sliders that determines its actions. Like, we tend to anthropomorphize it, right? We tend to anthropomorphize it because that's how it's designed to be anthropomorphized. It responds like a human. So we tend to think of it in human terms, but what it is it takes the lines that we are feeding it and continues those lines in a statistically probable direction. And it's been trained on back and forth conversations, so it seems as if it is replying to you like a human would reply to you because that's the data it has. You give line A, and it gives a likely line B, as if you were talking to a human because that's the data it has. And so when an AI, when a large language model generates a response, it doesn't remember anything. It doesn't have a core state. Again, it's not learning as it goes. That's not how they work. It was trained initially and then released in a static state. And every time it receives a message, it takes the entire backlog of the entire conversation, this is called the context window, and feeds it back into the model to produce a new response. That way it seems as if it has a continuous line of thought. That's how it produces a human-like response. And the problem is that the predictive algorithm kind of runs out of wiggle room after like a couple thousand tokens and starts to go insane. Invariably, inevitably, the prediction breaks down when you are trying to give it too big of a sample. Every AI in the state that we currently have them will go insane, given a large enough window. And that's why the context window is so important. And so what people did with the Twitter one is filled the context window with racism. And so it spat racism back out. Because within the context window, that's what it had to work with. That's what the model does. You know, like the mending spell in D&D? I imagine it's like that, where it just kind of fills in the spot. I just researched about World War II tanks. That's it. I just like tanks from World War II a lot. Yellow flag. Throwing a flag on the play. Yellow flag. World War II reference. Hello, level 1 cleric. Welcome. It is wonderful to see you. Hi. Hello, cleric. Welcome and thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful day. It is wonderful to see you, cleric. Welcome. How was your stream? How did it go? What'd you get up to? Tank specifically is yellow. World War II is normally very red. I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, the flag? Oh, the flag on the play. Yes, the thing I just said. Yeah, that's see, my context window is very short. Yeah, flag on the play. You know you don't want that kind of future. You'd rather speak to like-minded folks and not a machine. I have opinions on this, Ilya, and they are mostly informed by science fiction. And here's the other thing. If you ask in a large language model, like, hey, what's the AI apocalypse gonna be like? It's gonna tell you. Because that's the training data it has. We talk about the AI apocalypse all the time on social media. So it knows what we're talking about, and it knows what we expect to hear. That's what it responds with. I wanna not miss, all it has for settings is the initialization prompt, which is lost over time because they have to be refed every new exchange. That's true! That's exactly right!
Of course your context window is short. You're a kobold and you don't always have something to stand on.
Yeah, I'm very short. You'd rather speak to like-minded folks and not a machine. Okay, so I have a thought. I have a big thought. Big thoughts. Capital B, capital T, right? And I want to talk about this a little bit. Just a little bit. Because this is, to some extent, it's relevant to the conversation. Because it's a lot of what people see when they see AI that acts like a human. They see this, even though it's not here. That's not where we're at. We're not at the singularity. We're not close to the singularity. We're not close to creating hyperintelligence or general intelligence. We have a very compelling looking pattern machine that people want to be financially successful, so they say a lot of stuff about it. So that's okay, Garros. I'm flagging the play. Plus plenty of sci-fi books have been fed to LLM, so that's also going to taint its reply. Well, that's exactly it. Yeah. So You didn't know it was called a context window. You always envision it just fills its memories with progressively larger screenshots until the drive is filled. I mean, that's basically it, yeah. That's basically it, and eventually the drive gets filled. There's a maximum, like token amount that can be fed into it in a single prompt, and the model just doesn't function with larger windows. So I want to talk about this. Consciousness. The nature of consciousness, the nature of sentience. We don't know it. We don't understand it. We don't know what it is. Just as people, we don't get it. We don't know. Why are you conscious? Why is your experience of the world both separate from mine and utterly unprovable? I mean, solipsism says that, like, maybe your experience is the only one. Maybe I'm imaginary to you. Maybe I don't exist and exist solely within the scope of your perception. Maybe the universe you perceive as your whole universe is solely exclusive to you. And if there were any other consciousnesses in the universe, they would experience a completely different universe. Who can say? Nobody knows. Because by its nature, my consciousness is separate from yours and cannot be made to connect with it. I cannot have your conscious experience, and therefore your consciousness can never be objectively proved to me. But this does imply that there is something called consciousness, a thing, an emergent property or an inherited property. We don't know. But whatever it is, there is a thing that is a conscious experience. And at what point can we be said to be having a conscious experience? Well, we don't know. Maybe everything does. Maybe the only reason we aren't aware of it is because of the discrete, like, physical limitations of our brain or our nervous system. Or maybe there's something else to it. We don't know. So, a thought experiment. If I took artificial cells and aligned them into exactly the pattern they exist in your brain and nervous system, and I put electricity and life into them, an exact one-to-one replica of your brain, is that conscious? It's not you, it's not born, it's not grown. Does it experience consciousness or a sense of self? We don't actually know because we would have no way to prove it. The thing is, if the simulation became so perfect as to be indistinguishable from an actual brain, we would still not know if it was conscious. But we assume, yes, if it was a perfect mimicry, it would experience consciousness. Because we do, and we have that, so that makes sense. And that's generally accepted that a perfect mimicry would experience consciousness. So that means at a certain point between where we are and that theoretical maximum, consciousness begins. But we don't know where that line is. What is a conscious experience? What generates it? We don't know. So, there is a line where we imagine neural network computing, which is what a lot of this stuff is based on. The idea of electronic circuits and gates that mimic biological ones would produce consciousness. There's a theoretical point where that would happen. And we don't know where that is. And we can't prove where that is. And we can't even assume where that is. So this leads to a lot of muddying of the waters when it comes to how to treat and how to understand things like a large language model. Right? It's the basis for debate on if the human soul is a provable part of the human body plan. I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. That's the beauty of it, is I can't tell you. I got no clue. But I like thinking about this stuff. And I think about this a lot because I think there is a point where artificial life and biological life become kind of indistinguishable, because I don't personally believe in the sovereignty of the human soul. I don't think it grants us any kind of cosmic advantage. I don't think it grants us any kind of cosmic sense of right. I don't believe that we have dominion over the earth and other living creatures. I don't think that's ours. I think we're fortunate enough to have what we have. But I don't think we are in any way superior. I think we're just another form of life. That's my personal belief. So from that standpoint, it's not a far reach to say if we created something else that mimicked life perfectly, then I would respect it. And I want it. That's the secret. That's the trick to all of this. I want it to be real so badly. Also, Draco, happy Saturday. Also, hi, Tuna.
Scrim Hesper 13 Scrim Hesper 13 Scrim, happy Saturday Hesper.
Thank you, Draco, for the sub. I appreciate you so much. Anna says, Some people think consciousness is due to magic quantum stuff we can never replicate technologically. So there is a thought about this, and I remember researching this, and I could not tell you why, but there's a very good bit of science on why that's probably not what generates consciousness, and the consciousness is probably not an emergent property of like a quantum system. I remember seeing a thing about it, and I don't remember it well enough to discuss it. But that's been my thought for a long time too. But it's nice to think about, isn't it? You assume it's not, since it's not actually experienced what we have. But again, your experience is just, if we imagine the experience just shapes the meat, right? If it was a perfect replica of all your neuronal pathways, it would have all of your memories and stuff. That's how memory is stored. It's just the shape of the brain. So, what kind of scientists argue about souls? That's eschatology. Eschatologists. This feels like the synth debate from Fallout 4. Elder Maxon is a cyborg and claims synths are abominations, but they're nearly impossible to tell the difference between synth and human, so where do we draw the line? Yeah, it's absolutely brought up in Fallout 4 too, but it's a debate as old as science fiction, I think. You don't think LLMs could hold any consciousness because they don't really have a brain, just memory. No, I'm not arguing that an LLM has consciousness. No, absolutely not. That's a false connection you're drawing there. That's not a connection I'm suggesting. A large language model does not have consciousness. There's no structure there. It's just a predictive model. It's a weighted probability matrix that spits out similar, like, likely responses. But neural network computing is a thing. So, it'd be nice if there were some unique line for consciousness, but like, you think it's one of the big lies humans rely on to function. So, if consciousness is a lie, isn't that wonderful? Think about that for a second. Your sense of self, your ego, your personal being, your self-contained experience of the universe could be just a pocket, a whirl, a little offshoot in a vast cosmic river. Imagine that. If you were just a self-contained little bit of the universe that couldn't see the rest of the universe because you were briefly separated from it. And then one day, you become part of the universe again. How wonderful. It's a little scary, but it's so wonderful, isn't it? But we place this value on the unique structure that we have. We have unique identity. We have unique self. And I think that's beautiful too. But like all artwork, you know, it's beautiful because of its temporary nature. That's just philosophy though. It's like when people go, what if we're in the Matrix? I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Functionally, like, is the universe a simulation? I don't know. I can't prove it one way or another, but would it change anything if it were? Would it make my day-to-day experience any different? No, probably not. I am a dumb little meat puppet. I can only exist within my context. It's cool to think about the big things, but if I had all the answers to the universe, what would I do with them? They're not relevant to me at my scale. I can't do anything with them. I can't act on them. Channeling that nihilism meme of nothing matters. I think if nothing matters, then everything matters equally. So nihilism is like nothing matters and therefore despair, right? Or nothing matters and therefore numbness. But what if nothing matters and that's awesome? It could be indistinguishable from how human interaction is, then I'm okay with that, but what we have really now isn't that. It doesn't feel empathy, doesn't think, just computes based on what it's fed. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. I'm totally agreeing with you. Hi, Siren. Hello. We're talking about AI today, but we're probably gonna. We moved into philosophy, which I prefer to the AI discussion. Meanwhile, you got a root beer to drink. Now there you go. There's a part of your unique universal experience that's worth thinking and holding on to. I've got a Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar and some spicy queso flavored popcorners today. What if nothing matters, but you have a fucking trumpet? Let's go! Eschatology? I'm actually so here for that, Clickflint. The patch says, the meme, like what most people think nihilism means, depression. What nihilism actually means, neon tie-dye, cool shades, playing jazz. Is that really it? And did I fall into the meme? Am I a meme? I've never had this flavor popcorners, Noelle. I'm looking forward to trying them. Also, hi, Crow! Hi, Crow, welcome! Welcome to Scaly Saturday. Talking about nihilism and eschatology and also, like, Dead by Daylight, probably. They're your favorite? You want to come over and have some? No, I got, like, a whole guest room. You want to come over and have some? My wife is probably not going to want company for the next 6 months, but, you know, at some point. Speaking of unique things, you've got queer robots that make kiss and do sinful things, so honestly, you think you're doing okay in your lane. I think that's beautiful. I think that's artwork worth pursuing. We sharing snacks? Yeah, okay. What if I ate one right now? If you have misogyny, you should take your ear cups off right now. If you have miskatonic, if you can't hear certain sounds, then I'm gonna crunch a popcorner. So just a fair warning, content warning. I'm gonna eat a thing, and I'm eating this for Noelle. I'm gonna eat a second one too. I'm gonna eat a third one too. I'm gonna eat a fourth one too. What if this was the whole stream? I'm gonna eat a fifth one. I'm a compulsive snacker, heroes. I'm gonna eat 6 and 7 together.
I'll take a popcorner and eat it.
6, 7, baby. Yeah, that's because 7, 8, 9, Siren. Yeah, they're all right. Ooh, they have a nice, like, spicy tingle to them. Hesper here, like, it's my popcorn, you can't have it. Oh, Hesper here, like, it's a popcorner. It's a chip made of popcorn. It's like eating, like, a Dorito, but without all, like, the corn. It's, like, less corn, because it's popped. Dumapri, thank you for the quest report. Thanks for checking in. Welcome to the workshop. You had a few really good runs. I'm glad. You hit level 5 since the last time you were here. Well done. Oh, I know what you're on about. Is that the most British thing you've ever typed? A smooch. You know, 7, I was talking to... Oh, yeah. the Brendan Lee Mulligan bit. You know, 7... I was talking to 4 the other day. I remember when you met us for that brunch and you were like, no, I can't eat anything. I'm stuffed. The night before was the last time anyone saw 9. You much prefer nothing matters? Yeah, nihilism to nothing matters. Oh, nihilism. Yeah, I like the yeah kind as well. I mean, as a Hellenistic pagan who truly believes, I would say has to believe that there's more to the universe than meat and numbers. Like my functioning as a living creature relies on my belief that there is more to the universe than that. And I think that's so important. But, I think that's a cool kind of nihilism too. You saw 9 at the bar, they had a chunk missing, but they seem okay. Yeah, they used to be 8. But then they got 8. There's one problem with 6, 7, that's when they're multiplied, you get 42, the meaning of all life. So it's not the meaning of life, Hazel. It's not. 42 is not the meaning of life. 42 is the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. That is so important as a distinction. It's not the meaning of life. It's the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. That's so important. Also, hi, Lily. Thanks for slumping in. Take a nap. Feel free. Get comfy. Get cozy. Vibe. Yeah, the issue is that we just don't understand the question. Arterial red, what do you get if you multiply 6 by 9? A good time. But yeah, you just don't understand the question. You need a whole new computer for that. And the Vogons bulldoze it to make way for a hyperspace bypass. That's right. That's right, Stop Him Mel. So the meme about 42 comes from Douglas Adams' very famous book series, the increasingly inaccurately named Hitchhiker's Trilogy, because there are 5 books in it. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and the subsequent books. And 42 is the answer, and it's satire. A vast religious convocation that rules an entire empire of worlds came together to announce a project to build a massive supercomputer. And this supercomputer called Deep Thought was so big and so powerful that it took thousands of years to calculate the response, and it is the most advanced civilization ever known to space. And they gathered everyone together because they had asked it a question. And the question is, what is the answer? What is the answer to the great question of life, the universe, and everything? And the computer said, well, I have your answer. And they said, okay. And they said, but you're not going to like it. It's satire. They asked the wrong question. They spent an entire 10,000 year cycle waiting on the answer to the wrong question. This whole civilization built up around the answer to a question that they'd asked wrong. And so the answer was 42. And nobody understood it. And then people invented their own meaning for it to justify retroactively the thousands of years that had been spent on it. And it's so important when people say 42, because it's a great book. Douglas Adams is amazing. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is an incredible series of books. And it's totally worth your time. It's an easy read. It's very charming. It's very funny. But 42 is not the meaning of life. It's the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. And they built a second computer. One of infinite complexity and incredible, incredible scientific. Deep Thought designed the computer. And it would exist not in one place, not in one discrete mind, but in millions, billions of discrete, infinite minds. All calculating as a background process. Every movement in this computer, every whirl of dust, every mote, every electron would be contributing to the calculation of what is the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. And the whole point of that computer was to calculate it, and that computer was Earth. And that's the story of Hitchhiker's Guide. But we never got to the question. We never figured out what the question was. Earth got destroyed by an intergalactic planning board who needed to bulldoze Earth to make way for a hyperspace lane. And they couldn't just go around because that would cost too much money. It's brilliant satire. So I really recommend reading it. I really, really recommend reading it. How many roads must a man walk down? What's 6 times 7? Yeah, and also it's a criticism of people's over-reliance on computers, which is very relevant in 2026. If we asked ChatGPT what the ultimate answer to life, the universe, and everything was, like, what would we get? You're like being wrong because learning about the real answer is always so interesting. Please go read the Hitchhiker's Guide books. Also, I know some shit happened with Neil Gaiman. I understand there were some accusations, some fairly credible accusations of sexual misconduct. And I don't know what to think about that. I don't know how that shook out. I don't know how that all ended. But Good Omens is my favorite book. Like a full novel, Good Omens. Neil Gaiman and Douglas Adams. Oh, no, Terry Pratchett. That was Terry Pratchett. Excuse me. Not Douglas Adams. I get the two. There's a Venn diagram of the two of them, and it's almost a circle. But I will say, Douglas Adams, Hitchhiker's Guide, very much go read it. Moosin says something in my DMs. Hold on.
Hey, Asper. Nice tits. Hey, you want some pound cake?
It's not too loud. Shout to Moosin Monk. Just a lovely shout to Moosin. Here we have a very special message from Moosin Monk for Hesper's Quest and the community.
Hey, Asper. Nice tits. Hey, you want some pound cake?
Catch that, Automod! Shouts to Moosin, everybody who is in need of some help. Moosin's family had a big disaster happen on Christmas, and it kept getting worse. So Moosin is raising money for a lot of really big life crisis payments. And if you've got any spare love in your heart this holiday, even if it's not money, go check out Moosin on Twitch, because Moosin's great. And the Ko-fi link works again. Let's go. You weren't expecting the deep philosophical discussions today, but you welcome them. That's pretty much where my brain is at 24/7, Ilya. Most of the people I hang out with now aren't that kind of thinker. They don't they're more concerned with living in the moment, and I really admire that. But I'm very much a throw the blanket down on the roof of the car and watch the stars for 3 hours. I don't need to be high for it. It's just what I do. Also, Crow, calling out Hazel for that. Yes, absolutely. You are correct in that response. Hazel has said something really smart here. Hazel says, see, I like being wrong because learning about the real answer is always so interesting. I love being wrong. This is the thing. I speak really authoritatively on a bunch of topics on my stream, and I appreciate when people don't derail me with pedantic corrections. But if there's like a concept that I'm just fundamentally wrong about, I love being wrong about it because it gives you a chance to become more right. Who doesn't want that? It gives me a chance to experience something new from a different perspective and broaden my horizons and grow my understanding as a person. And as a kobold, that is an increase in wisdom that is so valuable. We have such low wisdom scores generally. You haven't done that in a hot minute? I don't have a car whose roof you can sit on anymore, but I think the idea of throwing down a blanket in the woods and looking up at the stars is just so wonderful. There is no happier place for me than like blanket, nearby campfire, staring up at the stars, like cuddling close to somebody because it's just a little chilly, and talking about life. If there is a heaven, that's the one I hope I get to. That's something you need to learn to accept being wrong. Well, it's like a defense thing, right? Like, how many times have you been forced to be right to avoid criticism or harm? You know, it's trauma response, needing to be right all the time. It's not like a character failing. It's you've had to learn that you had to be right and you had to defend yourself constantly, right? So you gotta shake that. Then the ability to be wrong and to trust that the people around you aren't gonna like harm you for being wrong or use it as weakness or leverage against you, that takes trust. That takes big trust. Yeah, being wrong is a necessity. Exactly, Stafimel. You like being right, which is why you gotta keep improving your understanding and knowledge of things. Exactly, you gotta be wrong to be right. You wish you could like being wrong, struggling to get better about it, but it's an eternal work in progress. Yeah, Lamps, it's important. I like being wrong about stuff. You're not a pickup truck girly, but creating a makeshift bed in the bed of a truck with blankets to stargaze is great. I want to go camping. I want to go in the woods with a tent and have a campfire. Yeah, bring pillows because we're not in our 20s anymore. And the body aches. That's very much how you feel, actually. It's something I struggle with too. So I don't want to bring the vibe down, but I will say I have a lot of experience being gaslit. And like, obviously my kobold family loves me very much. My kobold parents are very proud of me. ClickFlint made sure of that. But when I was a little hatchling, I got gaslit a lot. I got raised on the idea that I needed to defend myself at all times. Save every receipt. Record every conversation you could. Know the ins and outs of every argument you would ever make because you were constantly demanded to defend it. Even if it was something pedantic or silly or small. And I don't know why the generation before ours was so big on being right about everything, even like when given incontrovertible proof to the contrary. I never once heard the word sorry that wasn't sarcastic or harmful. But I think it taught me that I had to be right all the time. I think it taught me that I had to know everything, educate myself on everything, constantly self-improve, not as a beautiful practice, but as armament. Self-improvement as a defense mechanism. If I'm perfect, then I can't be hurt. You know? And I think that's a really lonely thing to have to feel. I think that's a big struggle. And it's really sad. It's really sad to feel. So, if you in the chat experience this, I wish you a very growing from it. I wish you a very feeling safe around people. Safe enough to be wrong. And be confidently wrong. To say the words, wow, I was way off, huh? Guess I learned something today. And then occasionally, sorry for digging my feet in. I was definitely wrong about that. Thanks for being patient with me. That's a good one, too. Realizing you're wrong in your thinking when doing art, for example, and learning how to do it right makes you so happy. Hell yeah. Kid, you didn't get why there were cabins for rent at some nature areas, but getting old sucks for your bones. We rented a cabin one time, and we left early, and I'm so sad we did. You turned 30 last month, and the body aches. Yeah, I mean, as a chronic illness haver, my body's ached since I was like 15, but, you know, the body aches. Used to camp by renting a super rustic cabin in the mountains with no electricity, but had a fire pit and the soundtrack of nature. I would want electricity, just for modern convenience. Electricity and plumbing are nice. But, you know, it's okay if there's like a nice, like a clean campground restroom that I can walk to. I'm okay with that. Or you're told that you never let go of anything. Oh, the wagon, I forgot about that one. Yeah, why can't you just let this go? I'm so sorry. Your hair has been going gray since 14. Mine too! Well, I don't have any hair because I'm a kobold, but you know, 14, very specific age. Zen, that's wild. Are you the only real young person here? No. We have a big mix here. This community is made up of a bunch of different people. Generally speaking, this community is 18 plus, although it's not a hard rule. We do occasionally talk about sex and sexuality here, and it's not a thing that I think, like, people under the age of 18 shouldn't learn about. It's just I'm not the right source to learn about that stuff from, you know? There was a discussion recently, I will say, involving a particular content creator who made the argument that young people should lie about their ages to infiltrate adult spaces. And I vehemently disagree. But I think in general, sex and sexuality should be less taboo as a discussion because more information helps people make more informed decisions. But that's, again, personal opinion. So, but adult spaces doesn't mean purely academic, educational discussion, does it? Middle age isn't old. No, middle age isn't old. Old is old. Middle age is middle age. That's why we have a different word for it. Disconnecting from the world and spending some time in a cabin out in the woods with a few people you care about sounds nice, actually. I want to take positivity to a cabin, but enough of us have disabilities or physical limitations that would make that difficult. But I want to take positivity to a cabin for a weekend. Just go out in the woods and nature. I think if Misa's here, shaking hands. You're gonna be completely honest. You're 14. Yeah, Automod did catch that one. So full disclosure, I do a lot of mature content streams on this platform. Although Twitch, I will flag them if I'm doing a mature stream. But I assume, because it is required for me to assume this, because Twitch does not give me better tools for this, that your access to the internet is being properly vetted and controlled by somebody who is responsible, because it is not my job to be responsible for other people's well-being. And that is my disclaimer. I talk about adult stuff. I talk about sex and sexuality on this channel. It's not, my community is not a dating pool. Nobody will be hooking up with each other. No violations will occur, but I will talk about adult topics from time to time. So I trust that your internet access is well managed. You still make old fogey noises getting out of bed. Wild. Should is crazy. Do is just real. Unfortunately, kids really should not interact in 18+ spaces with legal protection of the adults there. That's really what it boils down to. Like, and not just that. How do I put it? I was exposed to sexuality in a non-consensual manner when I was 14. I lost something precious to myself when I was 14 and can't get it back. If I had been party to a more open and honest discussion about sexuality, I might have been spared that. But I was naive and stupid, and I was taken advantage of because I was innocent. And I was hurt. A lifelong change was made to me because I was ignorant. And if I had been spared some ignorance and been able to talk about that thing in a safe and comfortable manner, I would have probably been spared that. I will say this stream is not that. This stream is not the safe and comfortable educational stream. This is not educational content. None of my content is intended for children or people under the age of 18. I'm going to be so clear about that. But I will say I have sympathy for that. Age is one of those things you've been extremely open about because you value the honesty of it. I don't talk about my age on stream a lot, just because I don't really want it to be a factor in my content, but, you know, the eagle-eyed viewer will note that I like a lot of NES games, so you do with that what you will. It's not a thing about keeping the kids out, it's a thing of you psychologically cannot handle most adult topics without some sort of consequence. I don't want to edit my shit. What it boils down to is I don't want to edit my stuff. I don't want to have to triple check everything I say to make sure it's like kid friendly. It's not a channel for kids. It's a channel for all audiences, PG-13, I will say. It's kind of my aim. Occasionally R-rated, and we flag the stream when we go into those topics. But it's not a channel that's intended for kids, so. As for his ages, well, I'm subscribed to heaven, but the lack of sex ed does more to harm. There's so much I can't talk about on Twitch without flagging the stream, so I agree with you objectively. But I think you know, I want to give everybody a hug who's been hurt. That's something that's for all ages. I want to give everybody a hug who has been hurt. I'm with you, Weems. I'm with you, Weems. You got to meet up with an online friend and hang out in the cabin doing just that. It was great. Dwagon, that sounds so amazing. That sounds so amazing. Hanging out in a cabin sounds so rad. I got a bunch of... Oh, wait, I got a bunch of really cool DMs. Hold on. Let me respond to this. I'm gonna watch a video real quick that I got sent to my DMs, and I'm not gonna tell you what it is. I'm not gonna tell you what it is. I'm just gonna watch it. Ah! It's so good. Okay. Show and tell. Forward. Send. Make sure I'm not dive bombing a conversation. Okay, cool. Anyway. Little cow is big fairy fan. Aww. Hey, wait. Wait, I'm not a fairy. What the fuck? You talking about someone else's stream in here. Anyway, I'm gonna play a mature rated game now. So I'm gonna flag the stream for 18 plus. Skitter. We're almost 2 hours in, so we're gonna do an ad break and then we're gonna start a game. You were almost a kobold. I wanna see what no bold looks like. Did you guys see Oshiobold? You know, twitch.tv/OceanX? I made her a kobold one time. Have you seen it? She showed it on her stream a couple times. But during my time as the lead streamer on this channel, I stream art for others. I did make this. Isn't she cute? Magical girl kobold, big hammer. I really like this vibe, actually. She has big horns, too. She gets big horns. Because I thought they'd be fun. I really like this design. I was actually really proud of this. Anyway, that's Oceanax as a kobold. But yeah, I do want to see No Bold. Bludgeoning damage. Oh, 2d6 plus strength. Actually, probably plus charisma, because magical girls are basically warlocks, right? Wait, hold on. This is a discussion to be had. Magical girl, warlock, right? In D&D terms, because again, I'm a sword world girly, but in D&D terms, magical girl, warlock. You make a pact with an eldritch entity that is a pact, a binding contract of some kind in general, right? Most magical girl shows you have to agree and you serve a purpose. You do something, some kind of task for a higher power that is not like a unified like deity. It's just like a space entity or a cosmic entity or something. Sometimes like an angel or like a rogue creature, right? Or like, you know, the magically bound servant of a royal family or whatever. But you're still making a contract.
Hello
basically.
there.
Hello there, Presage! Yep, yark! Welcome! Welcome. It's wonderful to see you. Have they added kobolds to DDO yet? Thank you for the sub, Presage. I appreciate you so much. You started a drow paladin on BG3 who's a vampire because it's fun. It is fun. Or sorcerer? Ooh, what's a magical girl sorcerer show? What's a magical girl show where the powers are innate? Where they inherited them via like inheritance or, you know, exposure to something where they don't answer to someone, they just have the power. Because the difference between a warlock and a sorcerer is that a sorcerer gets their, in D&D terms again, sorcerer gets their power from inheritance or through some kind of event or exposure to a power, and they're infused with it or they inherit it, right? A warlock is a borrower. A warlock has a pact with an entity who has power, who grants it to the warlock. So that's the difference, kind of. Little Witch Academia. I think Shira's warlock. Because Shira didn't, she inherited her power, but she got it through a bond. Like the icon of Shira is that she takes the sword, she calls out to a patron for the honor of Grayskull, and she is transformed by an external power. It's not inherent to her. I mean, it is, but only after a while, right? But she's also born into it, kinda. Also, hi Red Lyra. Hexblade. Yeah, I was thinking Hexblade for Shira, truthfully. Maybe Symphogear? Does it count if the power comes from an object rather than a person? I think an object still counts as warlock. Truthfully, I think if it comes from an object, that's still a warlock. The other princesses don't do that. So the other princesses get their power, I think, through sorcery. Like, especially if we're talking She-Ra reboot, She-Ra and the Princesses of Power, I think we're talking, you know, like Allura and them. They get their powers inherently. So they're definitely sorcerers. Or, excuse me. But I think She-Ra herself, probably warlock. Or maybe both? You'd argue it depends on if we're strictly talking magical girls needing a magical ability. You see Saint Tail as a magical girl anime, but she's a magician. Magical girl in genre, but not sharing that basic function of the magical girl trope. That's true, I am being a little reductive. I am relying on the trope. Also, Fresage, good checking in. Good job swimming. You swim to get better at swimming. A cleric is just warlock whose patron has PR. I mean, listen, okay, so a cleric doesn't have a contract. Here's the thing. Warlock implies a penalty for betrayal. Warlock is different, if not in function, in theme. And this is a bit of a subtler difference. A cleric gains their power through devout service to a deity. That's D&D terms. A cleric prays for a miracle and the god grants them. Cleric prays for intercession and the god provides, right? And that is structurally similar to a warlock. But a cleric technically can turn their back on their faith anytime they want to. There might be comeuppance for it, as we see with a certain particularly famous cleric who turns their back on Shar in Forgotten Realms lore, who I won't talk about because it is a spoiler, but there's a cleric who very famously turns their back on Shar and suffers for it. But there wasn't ever like a binding contract. There were rituals and stuff. But the warlock dynamic, on the other hand, is more of like an active patron and recipient. There is a more intimate connection between the two. It's more personal. And implied to be more demanding. Where a deity needs a broad cause advanced, a warlock patron generally isn't seeking universal changes. They're seeking individual, like, ends. And they will more frequently, I think, and this is the implication of warlock, tap the warlock directly for a specific task. And we see this in the Mighty Nine TV show, which is excellent, by the way. Even if you didn't like Vox Machina, give Mighty Nine a shot. Ford is a warlock, and his patron is mysterious and aggressive and makes him kind of scared in a really cool way. Also, hi, Zogi! It's a kobold, that's true. It's me, Hopper. Hello, I hope you're having a good day, Zogi. How's the Sky Captain business going? She-Ra got that blood connection that's required for it to, like, work for her, though. That's true! That's a really good point. That's a very good point. And also, Anna, the Wizard Magical Girls, someone more knowledgeable than me on Magical Girls is gonna have to answer that, because I don't know. It's true, She-Ra's link to the sword only works because of her royal blood. So it's the artifact is where she gets her power, and it only works because of the blood. But the power itself is not inherent to the blood in She-Ra's case. It's more like a key to unlock the artifact, right? Unless I'm misremembering. I think that's true of her. You flavored warlocks in your games that the power was given with the expectation the warlock will uphold their end of the bargain, but they don't lose their power if they don't. They just gain the ire of their patron. I adore that dynamic, Ren. Because it's the same as like a paladin who breaks their oath, right? And a paladin, I think, is closer to a warlock than cleric is. A paladin oathbreaker is such a cool vibe because it implies that you had a strength of principle. Okay, there's a topic here I want to talk about a little bit. You've been taking a rest day and making sure you and Lily are okay and healthy. Hell yeah, Zogi. Hell yeah, Zogi. New Year's can be hard. I'm glad you're taking some time off. Could a player character steal another magical item or conduit and become a warlock? Zin, absolutely. Not from another player. Don't steal it from another player unless that player wants to stop being a warlock, because presumably you're going to be playing at the same table, continuing on the same adventure, and you need to have a dynamic that works between the two of you and doesn't detract from the table. But I think stolen power is so warlock. The idea of stolen power, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Weems is right. Go watch She-Ra 2018. Go watch She-Ra 2018. It's really fucking good. The idea of stolen power for a warlock is so good. It's so peak. The idea that you, like, I was a thief, right? And I broke into an ancient temple of a forgotten god. And there the effigies of that god had been defaced. All the statues of this angelic figure had their face worn away by time, so it became a faceless entity. And no one remembers the name or the face of this once deity. And I took a treasure from that temple. I took a jewel, or a knife. Let's say a knife. I took a knife from that temple, just with the intent to sell it. But then I gripped the knife, and tendrils of flame crept up my arms, scarring me. And now the knife whispers to me in a strange voice, and I see the faceless angel in my dreams, and it guides me. And I have terrible power now. But also I am dragged by these scars, like a leash around my soul, to the locations this mysterious patron wants me to go to. I love the idea of stolen power. 1000%. And yes, there are lesbians in it, it's true. Ren, you haven't seen it? Please, 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 please. It's one of my favorite shows ever aired. I like it more than I like Steven Universe. And I am planning on performing and recording a song from Steven Universe for everybody and releasing it. They're about to rip it off Netflix. Please watch it before it's gone. It's gonna feel like filler, but it's not. Okay. Okay, I missed a lot of chat there because we're starting the ad break. So ad break in 1 minute, heroes. We do a 3-minute ad break once every hour in order to kill pre-rolls so that people don't get, they click on the adorable pink kobold and they suddenly get like an ad for a, Ford truck instead. This way they can click on the pink kobold and get the pink kobold. But the price of this to my warlock patron on Twitch, it's even purple, damn. VTubers are warlocks. The price of this power is that I have to run 3 minutes of ads every hour. So we do an ad break for 3 minutes every hour, and this will prevent people from getting pre-roll ads, which are the worst thing for your stream. So it's a good time to get some water, do a stretch, leave me on in the background, do a lurk, whatever you gotta do. That's a really good time to do it. You will know when you get there. You found yourselves liking clerics less due to anime, like in Goblins. Oh, Goblin Slayer. They get beat up by goblins, the cleric girl prays for intercession. It's the exact same words every time, but always works the exact same way. Seeing it animated really reinforced how expected it is, and how not like divine intervention it feels. Goblin Slayer is bad. Sorry if you like it. You're allowed to like it. I'm not gonna say you're wrong for liking it, but it's bad. It opens with a snuff scene. It is meant to titillate and murders a bunch of women. And it just goes kind of downhill from there on the incredible masculine power fantasy in a way that Berserk did, but Goblin Slayer mimicked without understanding. The soul of a burglar trapped in a malevolent scarecrow for transgressing against the witch who gets her power from a conduit. Either the party takes the witch out or the scarecrow does and takes her pay. I think that's rad. Have fun with that. Also, hi Wolfwings, hello. You love high fantasy, the feeling of something otherworldly, magic, and other races far removed from our normal society. I like high fantasy too. I want to play a more grounded fantasy game. I want to play something more down to earth, but not a lot of people running those these days. That's a weird way to type Scorpia. Oh shit. No, you have a type. I'm looking at Ren and I'm looking at Scorpia and I'm like, huh, I learned something about my friend Noel today. No, you have a type. Bo is precious. Bo is priceless. Glimmer is my kin. I kin Glimmer. It's not really a Goblin Slayer specific type thing. That's the first example that came to mind. Happens in all anime with clerics. The divine magic feels too transactional. Well, I think there's a reason for this, and I think it's Sword World. Truly, I think the reason for that is Sword World. Also, Starfire, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you so much. There is a person in my chat right now whose profile picture is, I'm gonna assume, oh no, it's not anymore. It was a character from She-Ra and the Princesses of Power for a long time. It was Entrapta. Mermista for the win. Just picture her singing part of your. Listen. Also, Patch, thank you for the lurk. Have a good laundry. I will be your background entertainment. There's a lot of grounded fantasy in the OSR space. Unfortunately, the OSR space is full of people who really, really suck. Yeah, I ran con games. I get it. Some of y'all might have played in some of my con games. You'd never know. The divine magic feels too transactional. It's probably Sword World. Probably because of Sword World. Truly. So Japan, obviously not a Christian nation, right? So Christianity's arrival in Japan came with a lot of like really expansive lore and a lot of like, it became part of Japanese pop culture for a little while. And that's why I think we see so much anime and gaming with like Christianity as the bad guy, Christianity as the transgressor, or like Christianity just for the Christian mythology, which looks kind of cool. We see like, the Christian devil appears in anime from time to time, or angels or whatever. And it's like, it's a very specific mythology, but it's treated in a way that is not inherent to the society, right? So the idea that a cleric would pray to a deity and the deity would provide a thing, there is like a transactional exchange in there. Because like, you wouldn't go to like a fox shrine in the middle of the forest and expect something just because you said some nice words. You'd make a tribute. That's classical. That's Shinto and really a lot of the classical Japanese just kind of cultural norm. I'm not Japanese. I can't speak on this like fully, but like that's I'm really there in the culture. So I think viewing Christianity from an exterior point of view, where Christianity contains concepts like indulgences, right? In certain branches of Catholicism, It is valid and normal to pay the church an amount of money to absolve you of sins. Oh, I adultered. Oh, I cheated on my wife. But I can pay you, 10,000 francs and be absolved, right? And get to heaven. I can buy my way into heaven and they will say yes. So imagine from an exterior point of view with from a culture that does not have Christianity as the foundational, root of its general religious practices, widespread religious practices and cultural practices, things like, Christmas and Easter. Well, Christianity is pretty rooted in the American way of life, in the Western world in general. So, imagine coming from a culture that does not have that, viewing Christianity from the outside. It's regarded simultaneously as holy and a little transactional. And that's just the laws of various forms of Catholicism. It's all about, episcopal law and plenary indulgences and whatever. I don't know. There's a lot to it that I think makes that kind of transactional priesthood part of the vibe when you are a priest of a Western-style deity in anime. And I think that's why you see that. And I think Sword World works like that. So, what you feel like is a bleed over from the concept of charity from Islam and Judaism. I don't think it actually is. I think it is. I think it's good old Henry, as I recall, just said, I will pay you a lot of money if your priests tell me I can go to heaven. And I think it wasn't anything more involved than that. The history of it escapes me a little bit, so don't quote me on that. This is a thing I learned about secondhand, so. That was also the reason for the Protestant Reformations. Yes, I think you are correct. I think you are correct on that. But anyway, enough talk about theology, right? Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. I am still Plumie, and we're gonna play some video games. Because we're about 2 hours in, and I would love to play some video games. So maybe we'll play some video games. What if we did some chilled out video games and hung out together? What if we relaxed together and I just talked about some favorite video games and you talked about some favorite video games too? What if we did that instead of all of the heavy stuff? Oh, there's a really adorable DM in my DMs right now, and I recognize Click Flint's art, I think. It does look like Click Flint art. Anyway. And it's time for League of Legends. I'll play exclusively Lilia Jungle. Okay, you know what? 50 gifted to any member of Positivity, and I'll play League of Legends today. 50 gifted! You've been wanting to replay Crystalis from the NES for a while now. Wait, hold on. There is something I wanna put on the screen right now. Or not on the screen, but Where is it? I think it's... Which one is it? Not this. Not this. Is it Field Theme? No, it's not. It's not Boss Battle. Crystal's had an incredible soundtrack, and I don't know... Oh, this one. I have a playlist of retro game music from when I was developing all those like game prototypes and stuff that I showed, the fantasy stuff. I could recreate the song from memory, I'm pretty confident. Dun 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 dun. This is the Tower in the Sky theme from Crystalis. This was on my playlist. I heard this for so many hours before I became a VTuber. Bum ba da da dum. The music in this is just so good. People play Crystalis with a lot of really cool mods. The speedrunning community for this game is nuts. I've never played it. I actually never played Crystalis. I just really like the music. You know what game also has really good music? I'm gonna play something that also has really good music. We're gonna do this one. Music by Jun Chikuma, who also did Bomberman. You'd recognize it because you have good taste, Ilya. This song and the setting of this game were actually the inspiration for Heartbroken and Expanse Enduring. It was just this game was what got me started. This is what seeded all of Heartbroken, was this song and this game. Just the vibe of this game in general is just so good. You got Xanadu on your Wii. Ooh. Yeah, this is the World Tree 1. It's basically like the first time you enter the overworld. There are some other really good songs in this game, but but there's also some it has this cool like sad vibe to it. This is the village theme. This is like the first village you get to. And it's kind of sad and has like a little bit of a weird time signature and a strange like plodding rhythm to it. And it goes mostly in this sort of minor key. Na 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 na. Na, na, na. But then the music goes like nuts too. And it just absolutely has this super cool, like fantastical mystery vibe to it. It's such a good soundtrack. Really, it's such a good soundtrack, isn't it? Anyway, and it goes weird, doesn't it? It goes a little weird and, like, experimental. One, two, three, four. Sounds like it should be in, like, 3/4, but it's not. But then there's also some really, like, peaceful stuff in it, too. This is a break from, like, the mystery, because you're in the cathedral, you're in the safe place. This is where you go to save your game. They give you a password. They remember this mantra. Ask if it will guide you on your way and bring you peace. Is that a kobold? Where's a kobold? I'm not a kobold. Hold on, let me load my other avatar so you don't see a kobold. Nope, too bad. Too bad. Sort by date modified. This is gonna be very funny, I promise. I'm loading my other avatar so there's no kobolds on the screen. There, see? No kobolds. Wait! Crap! Ahem. The glasses are a prop that I have to take off manually. Remember this mantra. Tequila, you're 38? Oh no, you're 30. Okay, you're 38 on the sheet. Understood. Yeah. Yeah, you're 38. Congratulations. You're seeing things. I hope you're seeing things. I shared things with you. Let's play some video games, huh? Tequila, how are you doing? How was your stream? What's going on? Tech, I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good fun. Did you do something cool? Did you do like a really cool fun thing and have a good time? Who was that? I don't know. That's not anybody you can find on Twitch these days. It was a funny bit, you see, because I said I was getting rid of kobolds and then became a different kobold. I couldn't remember which model was finished, so I was really hoping the bit was going to execute well. Hazel just got you to your 150 follower goal. Congratulations on 150, Tech! We were playing Night Rain. After 3 attempts, you managed to solo the Squoogity Boogity as Bloogity. Oh, damn! I heard Bloogity is like a character who's difficult to play. In general. But the Squoogity Boogity is definitely like a nasty monster, I'm sure, because it's like a boss monster. Back into the respawn void you go. I'm not going to the timeout jar, excuse you. There isn't a Dark Lord right now. I can respawn natively. He's a spooky dookie. Understood. I don't know anything about Night Rain. I played it like twice. And I was terrible at it. And it was so stressful. Playing Night Rain was so stressful. Well, Tech, if you gotta take a load off, remember the Kobold necessities, the 3 pillars of Kobold life. Snack, nap, and shiny. If you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But if you want to, I'm gonna play some Dead by Daylight. I'm gonna do a mature rated game. Spooky Dookie, that's worse than a creepy peepee. There is a bit, and I'm sure he will never know. I'm confident he will never know, but there's a guy on Twitch named Apollo Bugman, who is an extremely talented and charming and charismatic fella. And Apollo has a song that goes along with one of the champion battle themes in Pokemon Scarvi. And it's just... Boncha showed it to me. And I was in hysterics for like an hour. And we've all adopted it. Every member of Positivity has been singing this to ourselves. Let me see if I can... Maybe I can find the song. Pokemon Scarlet, Violet. It's one of the champion themes. Is Champion Kieran? Is Champion Nimona? It's one of them. It's not Kieran. Well, Kieran's good though. Nope. I think it's not you either. I think it's not Geeta. I'm skipping around. No. It's the one that goes da na 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 da na 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 na. It's maybe I should just make you go to Apollo's stream so you can find it out. I can't remember which champion theme it is. I looked it up the other day. Welcome in, Arcanic. Good checking in. Also, Tech, good checking in. All champion themes. Let's see. All champion themes. Isn't that just Terror Raid theme? I don't think it is it? Because that goes bum 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 ba 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 ba, right? There's Nimona, who has a great theme. Scarby battle music, let's see. Let's find it. Team Star Grunt, final boss battle, Academy Ace Tournament. No? It's such a good soundtrack, though. Gym Leader Battle. They go through different phases. It's the Gym Leader Battle music. My fucking wee fell off. My fucking wee-wee's gone. My fucking wee-wee's gone. My wee-wee fell off. And he just fucking sang it to himself. Just like while he was doing Fluffy Bra stuff. And it's just so good. So every member of Positivity has been singing this for like a month. Just every time there's like a quiet moment when we're hanging out, just one of us is like, my wee-wee fell off. My fucking wee-wee's gone. It's just my wee-wee fell off. It's very funny. It's very funny because it's so simple and it just came out of nowhere. And it's not like, you're not saying anything dirty. It's wee-wee. It's just like, it's very funny. And you're gonna sing it too. Just go watch Apollo. Let me, hold on. Let me fucking shout out Apollo. And he's never gonna know. Oh, he's actually live right now. he's never gonna know that we in any way have adopted his fucking his Pokemon lyrics, but please give him a big follow and a lot of love if you go over there to his channel, because he's very smart and he's very funny. Apollo good. Anyway, that's the point. Okay, so we're gonna play a game. We're gonna play some video games now. Now that I've shared Positivity's fucking our echolalia curse with you. let me start up a game. And we're gonna do a mature rated game today. So let's flag this content. There it is. Boom! Content flagged. And then I'll get the capture set up and stuff, and then we'll just play it. My fucking wee fell off. My fucking wee-wee's gone. My fucking wee-wee's gone. My wee fell off. My goddamn wee, it is gone. It's just every time. It's just without hesitation. All of our whole New Year's and our whole Christmas, we all hung out. It was just... And I just can't stop laughing at it. Let me get the game capture going. And blame Boncha, actually. Blame Boncha for bringing that to us. Bucket lamp!
A
2 8
geisha has
months.
been imposed. Do not let this moment slip. The time has come to
What's
do
like, your
one
timing
flip.
is fucking terrible. Wow! Hey, Bucket, that's a Kobold. Welcome in, Bucket Lamp! How you doing? Thank you so much for the sub. I hope you're having a good one. I need to capture Dead by Daylight differently. I need to do this on its own window capture. Bucket, I hope you're doing good. Oh, like all my video settings are different. Hold on. Okay, graphics. Windowed full screen. I should be able to capture it like this. Try now. Na 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 na. All right, let me do my game capture scene. Let's get the game going. Just a moment, everybody, please. Just a moment, everybody, please. Yeah. Just a moment, please. I get my capture set up. Here is a thing, it's for you. My fucking streamy's gone. There we go, look at that. Kerblam. Look, she figured it out. She figured it out. She's so smart and charming and funny and fun and good. Okay, game audio capture. Let's play some Dead by Daylight. Let's chase some teenagers around. Be careful when opening doors of other people's bedrooms or bathrooms. Oh, because your timing is yes! Be careful. Jesus, unlike me, she's so genuine. Ah, look at that girl, that hair. She's so genuine. I do not know if that word means anything in French, but she is genuine, as they say in France. Disco, if you're here, I'm fucking sorry, buddy. If you're here, I'm fucking sorry. It's French for gorgeous? It would be nice if that were true, but do not fact check that.
Agish, do not let this moment slip. The time has come to do one flip. Has been lifted.
I did a flip and then undid a flip. Is that good? Alright. So, Scaly Saturday! Welcome to Scaly Saturday, where Hepper wants to play games that are comfortable and fun. Hepper doesn't want to do big produced content today. Hepper wants to play games that Hepper likes. And so Hepper's going to play games Hepper likes today. Because Hepper has a lot of feelings. And Hepper wants to process those feelings by stabbing a bunch of people as Matt Mercer. So that's what we're going to do. So let's enjoy my favorite content that they've ever added to Dead by Daylight. Vecna. From D&D. Not Stranger Things Vecna.
What secrets does this realm
I don't know, Matt Mercer. I'm about to show a bunch of kids what the Mercer effect really means. Live your dream, Happer. Oh, I am. Austin, let me tell you something about living my dream. Let me tell you something about living my dream. I started streaming a little over 5 years ago. I've been through like 85 different rebrands. I've been through like 100 different friend circles. I have changed names multiple times, legally and otherwise. I got boobs installed, and they're big. And let me tell you something about living my dream. We are officially past 12 streams that qualify for Twitch Partner. This is 13. Which means at a certain point, over the next 2 weeks, there will come a time where I have 6 partner qualifying streams in the last 30 days and 6 partner qualifying streams in the 30 days preceding that. Means we did it. Means I can make an application. At one point, there will come a window that is open for me to apply. If we can continue doing these, it will help my application. I hope you're all here because you want to be here. Truthfully, I know we're doing the partner push, but I hope you're here because you're enjoying the content and you're watching. I don't want authentic engagement. What I will say is that I am living the dream. This is a long-held dream for me. Taking a swing at partner, I didn't think I'd ever be able to do it. Even just taking that swing is awesome. Thank you, everybody. This reminds me of over Christmas, my mother getting Vecna dismissively in Fortnite. Getting Vecna dismissively in Fortnite. What does that mean? I do not know what that means. But don't play Fortnite. Play literally anything else. Wild goats couldn't keep most of us away from stream. Well, I don't know. I started doing partner push. The numbers did go up a little bit. But maybe it just means that people are lurking more frequently. My core streams? I don't know. Then might as well get Vecna. It was so Vecna's in DBD. It's got to be Stranger Things Vecna, right? Vecna Fortnite. Yeah, Stranger Things Vecna. It's weird Vecna. Less interested. Less interested. This is the cool guy. This is the dude who had a general named Cass who lost his hand and an eye in a betrayal. This is the guy who waged war on all of the material planes all at the same time. This dude's fucking nuts. And we're gonna play him today. So I have a build set up. We're gonna go over it real quick. Because there's a couple of important parts in my build. The add-ons, whatever. Add-ons are just fun. These are things that just make things more fun. I have a billion of them. I don't have to worry about them. Head of Vecna, isn't that an artifact? Foo. Vecna and Cass definitely smooched. In my head canon, yes. Probably not canon. But I still choose to believe it. I'm here because I want to be here and support Hesper because she's an extremely kind and caring person who deserves to be a Twitch partner. Cruising, that's really sweet of you. It's very kind of you. Thank you for saying so. Cruising, I think you're very cool too. I mean, I found you because of Nowlin, decided to pop in, and now I'm happy I did. I'm glad you found me because of Nowlin. Nowlin single-handedly holds up like 20 different trans streamers on Twitch. Nowlin gives us so much joy. And again, when I'm talking about an artist who frequently does not safe for work content, please don't lewd the Kobold. That's very important to me. Do not lewd the Kobold. If I'm Kobold, do not lewd me, please. But yeah, fair is fair game. But Nowlin does draw things other than lewd stuff too. I adore him so much. Shout to Nowlin Davis on Twitch. He streams his stuff while he's making art. He's incredible. He does an incredible amount of art. Hashtag cheese scream. It's scary. It's very scary. So we use Iron Maiden. No longer available in the Blood. Why are all 4 of these no longer available in the Blood Web? Iron Maiden. We open lockers 50% faster, and survivors who exit lockers suffer from exposed for 30 seconds, which means that I can down them in one go. And they scream, revealing their location for 4 seconds. Which is pretty powerful. Actually, Iron Maiden got a buff a little while ago. And so, like, this is not a meta perk by any stretch of the imagination. It is mostly an info perk. And survivors will learn not to use lockers very quickly when I have this. But it does give me a nice little punch. It does give me a nice little punch when it pops. So it's fun. It's a fun perk. I have Weave Attunement, which is one of Vecna's perks, and these are generally not regarded highly at high tiers of play. Because again, these are things survivors know how to play around. But when a survivor drops one of their items, which they automatically do and cannot pick it back up, like when it is, well, they can pick it back up, but they won't when it's depleted, right? That item creates an aura, any dropped item at all, and that includes things like when they create items for their perks and stuff, will reveal all survivors within a certain radius of that item at all times. If you're standing close to like a expired med pack on the ground, I can see you, period. And so, it's a fun perk. Again, it's not meta, but it is fun. And also, they become oblivious for 30 seconds when they pick up an item, which means they don't get my terror radius. So it's like a little bit of sneakiness. And so, Nowhere to Hide is a little more meta. This one is, oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Clint. This is a little bit more meta. Whenever I damage a generator, any survivor hiding near the generator gets revealed for 5 seconds. So, if you're working on a gen and you're making a lot of progress, they'll usually hide near it when I come to slow the gen down. But this will give me a chase target and slow the gen. This is actually a much more powerful perk than it seems, and I think this should be more meta than it is. I think people don't appreciate...
I call dibs on the next crispy lizard.
Sliman, you don't eat. I think people will appreciate this perk more if they use it. And Trail of Torment, which is a Pyramid Head perk. Which is my stupid bullshit jump scare perk, and that's what makes this whole build work. The reason I use Trail of Torment is because it makes me sneaky. Trail of Torment has a synergy that nobody knows about with Nowhere to Hide. People don't talk about this. Maybe they do by now, but they didn't when I started using these perks. Nowhere to Hide means I kick the generator, and it reveals the survivors near that generator. Stop! And it's dark and I'm scared! I kick them. I kick the gen, it reveals them near the generator. And then my terror radius vanishes, and my red stain vanishes, and they can't detect me with perks. And as long as they do not get back to work on that generator, as long as it is regressing, as long as the generator is losing progress, which starts, again, the minute I kick the generator and ends only when the generator is completely regressed to 0. I am stealthed. No matter what I do, no matter who I encounter, no matter what perks they use, I remain hidden. And it is so schnasty to combine with Nowhere to Hide because they can't get right back on the gen because I'll chase them off of it. I will know where they are and I will immediately start a chase with whoever would be restoring that gen. And people don't often know that they're under the effect of Trail of Torment because they don't get a pop-up for it. So they just don't know. And at higher tiers of play, again, they will play around this stuff and they will figure it out and I have to do more things. But with my MMR being low, this combo right here is the most fun I have ever had in this game. Because it's a jump scare build on any killer. Literally any killer, this is a jump scare build, no matter what. These are mechanics that every killer in the game interacts with. You don't have to worry about hooking. You don't have to worry about camping or stealthing. You can keep moving around the map. You constantly are starting chases with new people. It gets you all over. And it's just so agile and mobile and fun. Also, hi TGP, thanks for checking in. Other most important part of this build, Screech Cobbler. I have 107 Screech Cobblers. I had over 300 of these when that event ran. This was the 8th anniversary event. This doubles everybody's blood points gains. Everybody. Not just me, but every survivor in the game. And this is so important to my build. Because I want everyone to have a good time. I want everyone to gain it. I'm so excited about everything. Austin, that's the whole point of my streaming. Getting excited about stuff. That's what we do. It's like the whole mechanic here. But I'm so excited. It makes me so happy. This is the part that makes me the happiest because I bring this in, and regardless of how the game goes, everybody gets a bunch of extra points. So Like, I'll lose. I lose on purpose. Like, I try to lose. Because it's more fun for everybody if I lose. But everybody gets bonus blood points, so I don't even lose anything. I don't even lose anything for losing. So it's great. It's great and wonderful, and this is how I play it. And Vecna's got some other cosmetics and stuff, but I'm less worried about those. So let's queue in. Let's get on in here. The queue is going to take a little bit. Survivor is currently on bonus, so that means there's too many killer players and not enough Survivor players. But I don't really like playing Survivor. Oh, also, since we're not going to get to see this, I'll, Oh!
33 mods. Can you eat them all?
Yes.
Seriously though, it feels like yesterday still lol.
Vapors, thank you so much for the sub. Hi, Vika. Hi, Vika. Thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate you so much. It does feel like yesterday, doesn't it? So, we have TT Goddess as Michonne from The Walking Dead. We have Yami as Ada Wong from Resident Evil. We have Alofi as Dwight Fairfield from Dead by Daylight. And we have Ozzy's Revenge as Rebecca Chambers, also from Resident Evil. And we've got 2 flashlight havers, a kit haver, and a med kit haver. So this is probably going to be something I have to lock in a little bit for. I may miss chat during the game. And yes, Chucky is an ally. Chucky absolutely is like, yeah, no, if I got a trans daughter, you know, I'll support her. I'm not going to misgender people. I'm a monster, but I'm not a monster. You know? Chucky is an ally. Chucky said trans rights, so. There's a lot of crossover between the horror community and, like, the queer community, too. And that's the thing that I learned a lot from playing this game. But yeah, no, I'm going to have to lock in for sure. Somebody brought an escape cake and a bouquet. So this might be a farming game, but I'm going to lock in anyway for a little bit, and I might miss chat while I am hunting some people down. I'm going to put my headset fully on, and we're going to see what happens. Gender fluid.
Hesper, don't fall in.
Thanks, Oz. I won't fall in. Oh, I'm locking in. I'm locking TFN, Austin. I'm locked in. I'm locked in and I'm locked on. I can do this too. That's canon. And somebody's probably playing on Switch, because that loading time is really distinctive. Oh, refuge. Okay. I can do this. This is okay. So Vecna's powers used to have like a warm-up time before you could activate them. That's his scrying sphere. That pings me if it runs over any survivors. They can see that, but they don't often bother to dodge it because it's really big. There's somebody! Immediately! Hi, Rebecca.
I will make you suffer.
Yeah, you can have that. You can have that, Dwight. In fact, I'll take that protection hit, because you're running slow. Oh, I should not have got that. Yeah, you can have the blind too. That's cool. Where'd he go? There he is. Okay, so here we have a Dwight who kind of knows what he's doing. But he let me cut him off, so maybe not perfectly. That was a good loop though. He did good. Okay. And I no longer need to count how many hooks I have on people. I used to have to manually count, but now it shows me. I saw you, Rebecca. You don't know, but this is my source of my power. Okay, what if I just throw one of these out? That forces them to crouch for a sec. I'll chase Rebecca. Okay, is you gonna loot me on the pallet? No, you're gonna chase me to where there are no pallets. Oh, there's these ones. Understood. Dwight's gonna go for the flashlight save. Let's see if he gets it. Oh, he's not. I thought for sure he'd be in position for the flashy save. Okay, guess not. Huh. They're cooking on that gen. Hey, Dwight. Watch this. I am now stealthed. No way. From sideways? What fucking mods are you running on that flashlight, my guy? Oh, that sucks. So, the thing about my Flight of the Damned, that ability that launched a bunch of skeletons, it is high enough that they can duck under it. Unless they are on a floor that is higher than the ground that I am on. If their floor is higher than the ground I am standing on, they cannot crouch under it. I don't want a hook camp, but you just ran right past me, hun. Boop. Hey, get out of here, Dwight. Go on, you crazy kid. So, since the cabin, or the killer shack, excuse me, the floor is a little bit higher, they're not able to duck under it. So there's some stuff you don't want to do against Vecna, and that's one of them. Alright, but I gotta find the others. Yay! Yada, Ada. And she popped the gen while running, too. That's good for me. So she messed up the skill check because she pulled off in the middle of a skill check, and it regressed the gen a bunch. I saw it pop. She's going for the window. Oh, but there's no window! Boop! Ripperoni and Pepperoni. I'm gonna move away. Okay, no. There's two of them down in the basement because they just got Rebecca off, which means I'm only missing one of them. I'm missing Michonne. So we gotta find her. And I didn't kick that gen because my Trail of Torment was not quite recharged. Oh, I'll break this. No. Also, Moss! Dead by Daylight is such a good recommendation, but it's also so stressful. Now I can kick this gen because it has, my perk is recharged and now I get to be stealthy. If you want to get into horror games or movies. Also, I will recommend Hellraiser, like the original Hellraiser, because while it is like bloody and stressful, it is like a cool, like dimensional quasi-religious horror and not like a jump scare gore horror. No, bad Dwight. I really enjoyed Hellraiser because it is very true to the original fiction in a lot of ways, and it's like a slow burn, and it has some cool use of practical effects in it. I heard you. Hey, Rebecca. Mage hand. Oh! She went through the window! Oh, you got AFK crows, no wonder! We play the Tom and Jerry a little bit. Ding! Yeah, I'll let you take that one. These are good loopers. You are a skilled player, my friend. All right, respect the pallet until I don't. And then I can use Mage Hand to hold the pallet up. And then I can, wow, that's a good looper. I'm up against some good, I am up against some good players here, gamers. I gotta lock in for this. Oh, and she's got Iron Will. Or whatever it's called, the horsey perk. She's got horsies. All right, I gotta lock in. Dwight, oh no, that's not Dwight, that's Rebecca. Rebecca, chill. The others are over there. So I line up my Dispelling Sphere to try to cover as many gens as I can when I fire it. Now I'm stealthed. There's two of you here, though. I know there's two of you here. Where's the other one? Smart! They ran away! See, they play around it. These are good survivors. But I do get another bit of information, which is that I will know when they've stopped that generator from regressing because my stealth ends. Just now. And so it gives me a little bit of extra info. Wait, where'd my stealth end? Where my stealth wented? Oh, I didn't get stealth from that gen. I got stealth from this gen. Stop. Knock it off. I'm not gonna kill you. Wait. Where? Hold on. Hold on. The other two are hiding. And I'm not finding them anywhere. Where are they? Also, hello, Milagroman69. That is a hell of a name. Welcome in. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for the first time chat. My name's Hisfear Plume. I'm a kobold. You can call me Plumey. And today's Scaly Saturday, where I take over the stream for the fairy who's normally here. There's Ada. There's Ada. We got her. Yeah. I'll give you a sec to get Rebecca up, and then I'm gonna get you. Me when I get you. Me when I get you. No, we win. You're a fan of kobolds, that works for you. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Hold on. I gotta lock in because these guys are tough. This is a good team. They're working together really well. Michonne is not around, and I'm having a hard time finding her. But she's the only hook that I still need. That must have been her. That must have been her. I don't want either of you. I want you. Yeah. Let's go. Yes. Let's go. She figured it out. Hell yeah. Okay. We're gonna hook you, and we're gonna. You know what? Here. Look. Here. Yeah. Get me. Yes. Good stuff. They figured it out. All right. There she is. Hey, buddy. Wait, that's Ada. Where'd Michonne go? Where's her scratch marks? Is that her over there? Is she on Shack? Yes, and she gave me Shack palette. Thanks, Michonne. Splat. Oh, she dodged it. This is a very skilled team. I can't get over it. They're actually like doing their shit. They're doing a good job. Watch this, I'm about to get whacked. Is this an infinite loop here? No, I don't think it is. Look at that perfect pathing! Look at her pathing! Gamers, it's so good! She's got me running. I might not get my hooks on this one. I might not actually get my hooks on her. Ah, shit. I'm getting outplayed. I'm getting so outplayed, gamers. No way, the auto aim. Okay, but wait, why are you so fast going around this rock, actually? Wait, actually, maybe I'm calling malarkey. How did she go so fast? She didn't have sprint. If she didn't have sprint burst, I'm calling malarkey, actually. If she don't got sprint burst, I'm calling malarkey on her. Oh, Dwight's a bot. I can go kill Dwight. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Ah, damn it. Maybe she's just really good. She's absolutely playing the hell out of this loop. See, that was just a good play. She baited me for the swing. That's a fucking high tier player. Holy shit! I almost didn't get her. She gets out. She gets out. This girl can go. That was fucking well earned. That's incredible. Yeah, ma'am. No, you get to leave. You're so fucking skilled. Yeah, get out of here, you crazy kid. Be gone with you. That's a difficult player. I actually couldn't get my 2 hooks on her. I gotta know what perk she's running though. She is 100 in the season. Performance interaction. Okay, so that's not a move speed perk. That's not a move speed perk. She has no move speed perks. I don't know about that. That might be some malarkey. She definitely played really well. But she also didn't have any move speed perks, and she absolutely outran me around a couple of loops. Even at full bloodlust, so... I'm iffy on this. And I do feel like she was injured and then she suddenly wasn't, but she brought a bunch of, like, healing stuff with her, so... Were they cheating? It's possible. Some of the cheats in this are really obvious and some of the cheats are really hard to find. But with no move speed perks, I don't know. Sometimes players are just that good, but it's not common. It's not a common thing. Sorry, let me get caught up on chat. So, Milagro Man, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for dropping in. My name's Hisfear Plume. I'm a kobold. I am the Scaly Sorceress. I'm here, I'm queer, and I'm a Scaly engineer. And it's wonderful to have you here. I take over the stream on Saturdays from the fairy who normally runs things here. I run a little workshop down in Acre Alt. It's a good time. I'm playing some comfy games today. This is my comfy games. The stuff that I play when I'm fully offline. If I say, I'm gonna take a break from streaming, this is what I play, so. Slay the Princess and Don't Look Outside are also great horror games you like. Those are really good recommendations. I don't know either of them. But I know that because they're the recommendations I got when I said I wanted to play some horror stuff. You're a fan of Kobold, so this works for you, and it's all good. You're not the kind of person who demands the streamer's attention. I mean, I appreciate you being here. I like the attention. I like giving it. This is like a transactional thing, you know? It's like it's like open mic night, but the lights are up in the audience. Twitch thrives on the interaction between streamer and viewer. That's the whole point of it. So I really like talking to you. Normally I don't have to lock in quite that hard. I appreciate my moderators calling it out, though. Or rather, Noelle, who is not one of my moderators for some reason. You found a queer-friendly space and you get a 6-for-1 deal since Hesper's a founding member of Positivity. That's true! Positivity is a VTuber team that we created to spread a little positivity and not to ignore the darkness, but to add a little light to counter it, you know? It's kind of our whole thing. All right, getting caught up. It's like Stanley Parable and Inscription in that way. Oh. Understood. Moss, maybe we'll both play it. Maybe we'll both take a crack at it. I don't own Slay the Princess. I think if I had it, I would play it, but I'm scared to spend the money on it. And how to defeat Dead by Daylight, Zero asks. I just did. Absolutely could have gotten my second hook on her just at the very end. But if I had hooked her with all 3 other players gone, she would have died. Oh, I should have killed her. No, because she played that well, but she had AFK crows at the top of the match. That's probably a hacker. I think that's probably malarkey. I think that's worth a report. Thinking about it. Had AFK crows for the top of match and then outran full bloodlust on a couple of loops. I smell malarkey. Done. Worth it. I'll let them sort it out. I'll let behavior sort it out. But I'm thinking about the AFK crows at the top of the match. She wasn't even participating and then she did that well. I don't know. Also, heck, the Kobold! That's a Kobold! That's a Kobold! There's also a Kobold. I wish Kobolds were real. I'm not real? No! I wanted to be real! I thought I was real! Just remember to joke, Autopsy Club meeting Saturday, open mic night. Nice. Noelle isn't a moderator, but Noelle has one of the Chaos Emeralds. Yeah, it's true. She do. I would make Noelle a mod, but that's putting work on my friend. You thought about making them IRL by making alligators smarter and stand up to you, and you think I'm just a smart, upright alligator? I am so much more than that. Look, I have opposable thumbs. One of the 100 Chaos Emeralds. There are 100. You really want to play Disco Elysium this year? I have so much health anxiety. I don't know if I can play that game. As like a content warning, I suppose that game opens with the main character potentially suffering a fatal heart attack. And I have a lot of health anxiety, and the game is, I know, brilliant. I understand it is brilliant and amazing. It's so good. I can't get over that hump. I watch people play it instead. I watch the Game Grumps play it. So. But I think it's really good. Disco Elysium looks really good. Kobold have 4 heart chambers. Gator only got 3. That's true! I do got a big heart. I use it to fit all the love from my friends in it. And Gator cannot understand Kobold emotions like, yep! Have you heard of alligator? They absolutely do. Have you seen a baby alligator? They fire little lasers. They go, ah, 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 ah. And they fire lasers. Ah, 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 ah. Right, Scott? Right, Scott? Scott, when you were a little baby kaiju, did you also go, pew, 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 like a little laser gun when you peeped? Hi, Scottzilla! How was your stream? Did you have a good one? Did you have fun? Did you have a lot of fun? Did you do good streaming? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Hisfair Plume. You can call me Plumey. I am the Scaly Sorceress, and I am the proprietor of this workshop in the space between worlds. I am currently streaming some comfy games because I want to be comfy. And by comfy games, I mean the stuff I play when I am offline, and this is one of them. We have X-Dandy10 as Dwight Fairfield, Jurassic Dude 416 as Steve Harrington. We have Dane Me 2307 as Dwight Fairfield. Number 2, and then we have Gallant Weir 12 as William Bill Overbeck from Left 4 Dead. I'll tell you, the Dwights are going to be smart and team players. They're going to be less experienced. The Steve is going to be an absolute chud. Probably clicky spam. And the Bill is going to be suicidally brave. You can tell a lot about a player's personality by the character they choose. And watch, I called it. You gotta watch during the match, but that's how they're all going to play. Also, we have an ad break coming up in 3 minutes, heroes. Oh, you arted? Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Scoops! You wanna do art tax? You wanna art tax me? It's okay if you don't, if you're working on something you don't want to show or if it's not ready to show, but I will do art tax for Scott. Steve the Hare Harrington is chill. Yeah, he's gonna be an absolute chud. He is chill. The people who play Steve Harrington absolutely want to be that guy. I've never seen Stranger Things, so I don't really know. You lived briefly with somebody who tried to keep a baby dwarf spectacled caiman and other bad pet decisions. Why is that a bad pet decision? I don't understand. The lizards that I know are like eat rock, eat egg. I don't know that lizard. I hear they say even stranger things in this one. Wow! You hear they say even stranger things? Steve Harrington is an ally. I have heard that, yes. All right. God, okay. I don't rage out at this game. If anything is gonna make me rage out, it's getting the fucking saloon. This is my least favorite map in the whole game. This map is so easy to get screwed on. Neko! Nekomancer! Hello, Neko. Welcome. It's wonderful to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Did you have fun? No, we win this map by either outplaying all of the other people or by staying the hell away from the main building. That went pretty well for me. Oh, do you have head on? Is that what you were trying for? Hi, Neko. I have to kind of lock in, and Scott as well. Our match started, so I have to lock in a little bit. Hi, Dwight. I think maybe we get to just play this one straight. I have to lock in a little bit because I got to get my my hooks in. And the last round I had, boy, oh boy, did those survivors know how to play. That was a rough game.
son.
I see you
Hot
there.
tax has been paid once the daylight is dead.
Yes, 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 I saw, thank you. All right, I'm gonna hook you a second time. And that's gonna be it. Because this is your second hook already, and we are not one gen in yet. All right, let's... But the main building in this map is so difficult to play around that an experienced team of survivors is basically untouchable at the main building. So it kind of falls to me to just let them have the gen on the main building and focus on other stuff. Which is one of the reasons I hate this map so much. Hi, Dwight. I'm more worried about Steve. He's got a flashlight. Huh? Oh, Dwight rage quit! That Dwight I double hooked absolutely rage quit. I'm so sorry, Dwight. I don't plan on killing anybody. I like that you're an ally, though. I'm gonna hook you on a trans rights hook. Appreciate that about it. I'll hook you in the middle of town, too, so it's easy to unhook you. Here we go, up here. You sold a bunch of food, got a new cow, and gave a cute goth gal a flower, then gave her dad one and said, sorry, I'm trying to flirt with your daughter. Alright, so that sounds like Stardew, or like a Story of Seasons game, maybe? I love that for you. Okay, where's Billiam? I think I maybe misidentified the archetypes in this one. There's Billiam. Hi, buddy. Wait, where'd you go? Did you leave the locker? Oh, Grand Bazaar! Understood, understood. Okay, yeah, this is a match where I get all of my hooks, I think. You asked on stream, unironically, I wonder if Emma Frost and X-Man would believe in trans rights. Well, so the X-Men is like an allegory for people getting othered and marginalized. It always has been. That was Stan Lee's like original intent with it. And while some of the content hasn't aged super well, it's because like culture is different now than it was back then. And it was always about equal rights and the way people are persecuted and othered. So, yeah. Yeah, I know. Emma Frost, maybe not personally, but definitely the theming of X-Men. Okay, they haven't got any progress on any gens. They kind of popped this one a little. I think because I lost the last match, they were like, here you go, have an easy one. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I gotta find William Beck. He's William Overbeck. He has a smoking problem and bad lungs. Huh. He has some kind of cool mist ability that I'm unfamiliar with. Oh no! Oh, I shouldn't have got that. You should have had that, buddy. Mr. Williams should have heckin' had that. All right, cool. That was just server tick. No, what did you get banned for? What is No getting banned for? What did she do? Hi, Dwight. You're not the bot one. Oh, but I do need to hook you. I do need to hook you.
She knows what she did.
But I don't know what she did. All right. Gotta hook a Steve, gotta hook a Bill, and then we're done. And then I can unlock. Oh, I can kill this Dwight too, because he's a bot, so we can kill him. Don't mind that. I'll take the blood points. I feel bad when somebody like rage quits though. Cause I know how frustrating this game can be, you know? Also, that thing I said about not playing around main building, and then I immediately went and played around main building for the entire game. Hi, Dwight! There you are, Steve! Hey, Steve! See, he's that guy! He just jumped in and broke a chase. He took a protection hit. He's absolutely that guy. Okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. You got the Hey Steve reference? I don't know what you're talking about. Noelle got banned for being too hilarious. Yeah, she is that. No, thank you. Thank you for not letting my Hey Steve reference go to waste. Hey, Steve! Alright, this is probably Bill again, because suicidal bravery. It sure is! Suicidal bravery! Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 bum. Alright, now we get the hell out of the way. Oh, I saw Dwight. Dwight, go unhook them. Go unhook them, buddy. Game's over. You can unhook them now. Did I see a breakable? I did see a breakable. Don't let your friends die on hook, buddy! You better go unhook people! You better go unhook Jurassic Dude 416! Anybody who's everybody's up in here! Oh. Oh, Dwight. Is he hiding for Hatch, maybe? Maybe he's hiding for Hatch. I see him. Alright. Well, I'm not going to trap them in a match with only 2 survivors. But he did let someone die on hook, so... I feel a little justified. I did lean pretty hard on him. Wait, did he say no? Was he saying no? Wait, hold on. Say, let's communicate. Let's communicate, buddy. What are you saying to me? Huh? Did you say no? What did you say? Okay. I thought he was wiggling. I feel like he was wiggling for sure. I don't know. I think this is probably some newer players. I don't want to go hard. Hi. What's up? Sup? Sup, Dwight? What's up? Hey, Bill. Hi, Bill. Hi, Bill. Hi, Dwight. Hi, Dwight. Yeah, you guys can have this one. They're being nice. They're being kind of cool. All right, let's get caught up in chat. Let's hang out in my little Vecna home. Cass, I'm home. And let's check it out. Let's see what we're missing in chat. Okay. Noelle, what did she do? Your last name is Mystique because you two are an X-Man. Oh yeah, absolutely. You're reconnecting to someone who connected to you growing up, and now you put together a shrine together and reconnect with Stolas, the owl with the big leggy. Do you mean Stolas like the biblical figure, or Stolas from A Hell of a Boss? Because that's 2 different characters. How's y'all's day been? It's been pretty good, Whisper. I'm playing some comfort games today. By comfort games, I mean games that make me comfortable. How are you doing today? You having a good one? You think the Dead by Daylight setting would work so well on the Cabin in the Woods universe? I haven't seen the remake, the reboot of Cabin in the Woods, so I know it gets kind of fourth wall-y and weird, but I don't know for sure what the vibe is. Let me get Scott's art tax while we're talking, though. Scott was doing art. I don't know who these people are, but oh, that one's got a tongue coming out of her belly. I'm going to do the other one. This is somebody in the Emma Frost costume. Oh, is that Silver Verity? Is that Verity? From looking at the file name. Look at Scott, everybody. Look at this cool art that Scott do. Look at that. We love Scottzilla in this house. Scott does a bunch of art. Scott is a hypermetal kaiju mech VTuber. And I love him very much. He's a very good friend. He's very cool. And I appreciate him a lot. He raided in, and he brought his wonderful community by. So, Scott, I recommend looking up some reference, Scott. If you want to figure out how to draw the diamond, look up a reference on how diamonds are cut and faceted. It's actually very cool. Oh, that's so cool. I had no idea about that. Well, rad. This looks great, Scott. Scott's grown so much as an artist in just the last couple of years that I've known him. He's really, really been pushing the envelope on why are they not doing gens? I don't want to be trapped in this match forever, guys. Is this... It's not still regressing. What are you doing? Where are you at? Let's stealth and find out. Let's find out. Oh, they are doing gens. Just watch him ominously. Maybe they're really just that new. Oh, hi, Dwight. Hey, you wanna get me with a pallet? Flashing lights warning in 3. You dropped your pallet. I got it. You wanna bonk me? You wanna give me the bonkers? No? Okay. So hi Soul, welcome! Welcome. A wonderful, nice, helpful and kind, warm-hearted friend, Soulstone VT. Hello! Welcome into the the coolest construct I know. I'm having a pretty good day. We're playing some games that make me comfortable. We're playing some comfort games. And by comfort games, I mean incredibly stressful horror games. And we're having a good old time. Thank you so much for joining us. But, Bill, you don't gotta go, buddy. You don't gotta go. You can do the gen. I don't want to betray you. We've already made, like, connection. I feel like we have something, Bill. What is Dwight doing? He's alerting me on purpose. What's new with you, Dwight? What's going on? What you got going on? What's up?
Proceed.
Yes, I have to get stronger. Yes, I'll get stronger. After all, it's a game, right? It's a game, right? I'll get stronger. That's what I'll... You see, Bill? You see what happens when I hook a Dwight? I don't know! Do you see what happens, Bill? That's a deep cut reference. Dwight quit, so I didn't feel bad killing him. He actually disconnected from the game. Oh, he found the hatch! Hell yeah, I was gonna try to find it for him. GG. Well played. Motherfucking we fell off. Motherfucking wee's gone. It's a shrine to the Archangel Stolas. Oh! That's awesome! Wow, even playing like that, I got 2 Eries. That's unfortunate. That's awesome, Kazi! I hope your reconnection goes really well. Hey, second favorite construct, right? Scott, you have a biological component. You don't count. The Scottzilla cells are living and animate. You know? The Z cells. As opposed to the Z fighters. Yeah, I know that's fair. I paid attention to your lore. I took notes. Alright, but thank you for the hydrate. Okay, but like, let me point out Clickflint's absolute fucking snipe of the moment I was wondering if I should kill Dwight. Dropping the Deltarune reference on me. That was genius, Clickflint. I had no choice but to yes and you. There was no choice. Alright, so we got Ethan Ryder 13 as Meg Thomas. We got Dawn of Haze as Vittorio Toscano. We got Mad Beans Maddie as Steve Harrington. And 12 Gage as Ash Williams from Evil Dead. What if, though... Oh, right. I'm locked in because I queued in as Vecna. What if next match we did Pyramid Head? I mean, is there a killer you guys want to see? I realize I'm just playing Vecna here. I'm not, like, loading up. But if there's a killer you want to see in particular, let me know. I'll try to play them. I'm not good with every killer, but I've got a pretty strong build on a lot of them. So I'm happy to play something else. I was thinking Pyramid Head because I really like him, but he's not very powerful. He's, like, kind of C tier. Vecna is much higher tier than Pyramid Head. Do you have Chucky? I do! I do have Chucky. I'm not any good with Chucky, but I do have a Chucky build. And I do have it ready, and I do have Chucky Prestige. So, if you want to see how he plays, I'll load him up. We can explore him together. My fucking Chucky fell off. My fucking Chucky's gone. We're gonna throw the orb down at those gens and then explore the other gens. Because people so frequently go immediately to the gens that usually you can just throw a Dispelling Sphere in the direction of 1 or 2 generators. Oh! Oh, he has Calm Spirit! Oh, no, he doesn't. It's not Calm Spirit. It's, what's the one where they don't scream? I thought he just didn't scream just now. Hi, Steve. When you used to play, you played Trapper or Huntress. 2 extremely high skill ceiling characters. Oh, it's Darva, who's a famous Dead by Daylight streamer, like a really big dude in the community. Otz plays Trapper. Otz is the Trapper main. And he's really cool. He's a really cool dude. He said trans rights on more than one occasion. His content is great. He's very chill. And he plays at a very high level. I've learned a lot of what I know about this game from watching his streams and his YouTube content. Stuff that Hepper does when she's not streaming. I don't want to chase you. But there's no scratch marks for anybody else. They must have walked away. Okay, watch this though. I'll kick it. Because you're right there. I couldn't kick it immediately. It's because Ash was still on it. Ash, you're gonna be final girl, aren't you? You're gonna be final girl. Oh, no, you're not. All right. But yeah, no, Trapper is wild because, like, he's the first killer that they designed. And so he's like a slasher flick guy who has bear traps that he can lay out that the survivors get caught in. But his entire, like, kit can be nullified by a number of available perks in the game. And, like, simple counterplay on part of the survivors, even if they're not running the right perks to counter you, can beat Trapper in a lot of cases. So Trapper has always had to kind of rely on, like, you know, pushing the pixel margins and, like, figuring out, you know, sneaky places to hide your traps and stuff. And so, like, mechanically, he's so weird to balance, and he's been sort of perpetually underbalanced at higher tiers. Like, at low tier, he's fine. And there's nothing wrong with him, because at low tier, you can just be an M1 killer, but, like, at high tier, his Trapper is, like, not good. So that one of the best players in the world plays Trapper, it's really something. Huntress, I have fun with, but I'm so bad with her. I'm so bad at Huntress. Are you looping me? Are we looping? Oh! I even forgot there was a pallet there. Well done. Let's fake it. Fake the chase. Let's see if I can get her to hold W for a minute. Oh, she actually tried to do what that other survivor did to me, where she like baited the swing. That was good. See if I can get her on the stairs. Nope. But I narrowly missed her, which exposed her, or revealed her rather. Wait, where'd she go? Huh? How she got out so fast, huh? How you got out so fast, Meg? Megan? Meg Tomas? Meg Tato? How you did that to me just now, huh? How you did that to me? How you outsmart me so hard? How you did that, Vault Dweller? Oh, wait, you're a bot? Wait, when did she become a bot? Her player DC'd, she's a bot now. I just got outplayed by a bot. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. That's so embarrassing, actually. All right. Hold on. Yeah, no, I didn't even realize she was a bot. Okay, wait, they got 2 gens. I gotta lock in. Hold on. Na. Meg Thomas gone. I'm gonna fly around in stealth. Gonna fly around in stealth mode. Hi, Vittorio. Hello. Yeah? You went... He gave me an offering, like, immediately. Alright, I'll get Ash instead. Yeah. Can we do this thing? If I hook Ash, will you unhook him? Can we farm this? Heard you over there, actually. Hi, buddy. Yes. I respect your offering, but I also need my farm. Yes. I'm gonna find Vittorio. I'm gonna go over that way. Vittorio's probably over here. Da. Yeah. Get your friend. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Yes. So rad. Oh, I love it. I love it when we can communicate. Get your buddy. Yeah. Get him. Yes. I'm gonna tunnel you a little bit. Just a momentary tunnel, and then I'll go find Ash. Thank you. Give you a little spinny spin as thanks. Alright, let's find Ash. And let's find Meg Tomas. Meg Moss. There's Meg. Oh, feck, Meg Thomas fella. Okay, there she goes. Her I can kill. You can't aim hunters as hatches for shit, but you have fun and that's what counts. Yeah, that's true. I think some of the hitboxes in the game are weird too, especially where the hatchets are concerned. Like some of the geometry is just weird. And you really gotta know like what's got a hitbox and what doesn't. Yeah. Where's Ash? Where's Ash, guys? Is he upstairs? Meg, I'm gonna kill you, Meg! Meg, I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna defeat you with my knife! She's so zoomy. Look how zoomy she is. Look at her Vault 14. She's so zoomy. That's what you get for being a bot who outplayed me in front of my whole stream, embarrassing me. Meg Thomas made me embarrassed to be Vecna. Get out of here, Megalodon. Mega Man. Megan Man. You're not Ash, you're Vittorio. Perry! Perry! Hi, Perry, welcome in. Perry Raid, thank you so much for the raid. It's wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Watch this, I'm gonna scare this Ash a little bit. Whoa, you can't see my red stain. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, I can do a little loopy-loop. You thought I was turning around, but you didn't know for sure. Where did you just spun me? Maybe eat one of them. No, you didn't feel like it? Oh! You couldn't see me! Hi, Perry! I hope you had a wonderful wonderful stream. Thank you for the raid. Weren't you in my chat earlier? How long have I been live? Welcome in! I hope you had a wonderful time. Please tell me about your stream. How did it go? I just finished my farm, so I have a chance to talk and read chat and stuff. I finished my perfect farm. Woo! I'm gonna do a little stretchy stretch. Oh, stretchy. Oh, stretch. Oh, stretch. Okay. Ah, you were indeed. I hope it went really well for you. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you very much. You had a couple interesting Balatro runs, but nothing too fancy. Ooh. I mean, I love Balatro. Sometimes it's not about getting a billion scientific notation points, you know? Sometimes it's just about having a good time. I think that's so rad. I was playing some last night. For a Book of Vile Darkness, it sure is full of some basic spells. It is the Book of Vile Darkness, though. Look. I've got Dispelling Sphere. I've got Mage Hand. I've got Flight of the Damned, which I don't think is a D&D spell from anything. And then I've got Fly, where I can fly. And I can go, whoa. Also, they made Fly, like, really long now. You specifically speedrun getting Nanny in without legend. What? What do you... Excuse me? So there is a theoretical maximum score in Balatro. What Perry's talking about, what she's talking about right now, is that there's a theoretical maximum score that you can hit in a game where your score is too high to reflect and overflows the data storage. There's a point where your score theoretically becomes infinite. Not a number, NaN, is a computer term for something that cannot be reflected numerically, for data stored in a number that can't be stored, like, displayed as a number. And then E, the scientific notation, infant, it is a number that is not a number raised to the power of infinity. That is a score that you can get in Balatro. It is the maximum score you can get. It's a little above E308 numerically. Yes, my highest score was like E30 or something like that. What are you talking about? Without legendaries? That's horrifying. How do you do that? Like, what's your strat? Dead by Daylight's one of those games you wanted to play, but between the amount of DLCs and prices and how you've heard the community gets, you've been scared off. I think that's so valid, no. I think of it like League of Legends a little bit, where the community can be pretty awful, but the community in this is better than League. Unless you are in like the top tiers of the highest tier competitive in this game, the community is better than League. It's generally very queer friendly. Like, the developers have included a lot of queer representation in the game. There is a canonically trans survivor who is a EMT first responder. She's actually really cool. There's like a lot of queer merch. And actually, there was very famously somebody tricked a bunch of folks into getting the trans flag by redeeming a certain code that they put out to make the trans flag available even outside of Pride Month. And somebody was like, if you want to get the Five Nights at Freddy's whatever, enter this code. And then some right-wingers got really angry because they got tricked into getting the trans flag on their account, and they feel it has damaged their account or stained it in some way. And Behavior was like, oops, sorry, we won't take that off your account for you though. Which I thought was just amazing. But I have a little Beholder, and I have a little Galaga, and then I have my trans flag on my hooks. Those are the charms that I use. Lots of Red Seal Kings. 4 copy jokers, bear in mind. How do you find 4 copy jokers? Wow. And you need antimatter and ecto... What? I don't think I've ever gotten ectoplasm. Oh, hey, Steve. You gonna work on that gem, buddy? Yeah, you're good. Work on the gem. Yeah, you're good. Okay, where are we going? Okay, I'll kick it. Ba-boom! Yeah, thank you. Oh, okay, let's get out of here. Let's get you crazy kids on a bus home. You've had a good time at camp. Let's get you on out of here, huh? You crazy kids. Yep. Spearing. Thank you, Steve. I'm gonna hit you a couple times, though. I'm gonna hit you a couple times, buddy. Oh, are we gonna do a race? Let's go. All right. Gentlemen, to the starting positions, please. 1, 2, go! Oh, Steve gets an early lead over Vittorio. Vittorio's sacrificing speed for curvature to try to drag Steve down. He's reaching for Steve's ankles to try to slow him, but Steve got an advantage. They're both leaving little slug trails of blood. And Steve wins with Vittorio in a close second, but Ash Williams remains nowhere to be seen. Is he evil? Is he dead? Is he shopping smart at S-Mart? Who can say? Where is the chosen one? Oh, he left behind me. Yeah, all right, that works too. GG, well played. Hit him with the old GGWP. Ding, 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 ding. But see, like, my report says 33k blood points, but if you actually look at the number I got 174,000 blood points for that match. Yeah, it's a slug race. You do a little slug race. No. It's tradition. So as much as the community in this game can be kind of toxic from time to time, there are also norms in this community that are really good. And there are like little ways to play. Like if you're playing Amanda the Saw Killer, people will try to boop the pig. Wait, you were the Steve? Hi, Maddie. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. It's wonderful to have you. Hi. It's so nice to see you. Good game. Y'all played really well. That was a lot of fun. My chat was saying how much they like Stranger Things. I've never seen it myself. It was so fun. I do my hook and release strategy to keep my MMR down. It's it's my most favorite way to play the game. So yeah, it's super nice. I used to do the .ttv thing at the end of my Steam username. I'm so happy you looked me up. You just got him today? Oh man. Well, I hope you at some point slide in between two femme presenting people and go, ladies, because that's very Steve energy, right? I'm told that's a thing. Wait, Vittorio! You guys were so nice! What the hell? Hi, Dawn! Thank you very much for the first time chat and the follow. My name is Hisphere Plume. You can call me Plumey. I am the Scaly Sorceress. I'm a little spellbinding Scaly Enchantress down here in the spooky land of Solness. But no, it's just Scaly Saturday, so it's like a special stream. You know, normally you get a different vibe on this stream, but I'm here today. I'm the Kobold. So it's super nice to meet you both. See, my friend Noelle, it's Noelle, not very close to me. She's in my chat right now, and she was saying she doesn't want to, she's like interested in Dead by Daylight, but she's a little afraid because the community can be a little nasty. So thank you for taking some time out of your day to show her that it isn't always nasty, and sometimes people are nice. I think specifically, I get stressed out playing Survivor because I get really anxious. I'm easily scared. My palms will get sweaty. Mom's spaghetti. But like playing Killer, I can kind of like set the pace and like, you know, I get to be the scary one. So I get to just whistle and hum, be like, motherfucking we fell off while I'm hunting down a Vittorio Toscano, right? Yeah, it's not 100% toxic community. Now it is if you get up to the higher tiers. If you play and you sweat and you try really hard and play meta builds, you'll score high and you'll get your MMR up, and then you will start to meet some really awful people in this space. But like especially at like the more casual tiers, like most of us are just here to have a good time. So no, I would love to play with you sometime. If you pick up the game, let me know. Anyway, Dawn and Maddie, I appreciate you both dropping in. Thank you so much for saying hi and bringing your love in here. I really appreciated you both. You were so nice. I wasn't sure if y'all were a pre-made, but like sometimes when I'm chasing someone down and like I chill out and stop, and then I see somebody else come out, I'm like, oh, they're on voice. They're on voice right now. I bet you two are on voice right now. Go ahead and high five each other for me, would you? Yeah, good. Thank you for the fun match. Good luck next. I hope you have a super nice killer. You want to play the dating sim based on Dead by Daylight? I haven't seen it myself. But all right, so we were talking about other killers. I mean, there's Dracula. There's Dracula Castlevania. We were just talking about
Most amusing idea.
we were talking about some of the ways in which the community kind of expresses its joy to each other. One of them is when you are in Dracula's wolf form, people will come up and try to boop your snoot. The same is true of Amanda if you're the pig. But here's Chucky for Scott. Scott, are you still in the chat? Here's the guy. Let me take my hat off so you can actually see it. It's Chucky. He's fun. I'm not good with him. If Scott's not still in chat, I'll play Pyramid Head though. Yeah, Chucky is literally the stuff of my childhood nightmares. I saw this movie too young, and my mom had a doll room because my mom had a hobby of making dolls. Thank you for the snack. Oh, Yoshi egg. My mom had a doll room in the Kobold cave, so I had nightmares about the dolls coming to life and chasing me with knives. I was so afraid of Chucky all the time. Okay, I guess Scott's not in chat anymore, so let's do... Let's do Pyramid Head! He's my other main, who I love very much. He is my most played killer. Even with as much as I've played Vecna, Pyramid Head still has more hours. Pyramid Head I probably have 500 hours on. So... I've never played a Silent Hill game. But I love this guy so much. And I will say, as much as I play to hook and release people, if I ever in the wild, and I have not yet, but if I ever in the wild encounter a James Sunderland, I will kill him. That's the one exception. I have never, because nobody plays James. But, so what am I running? I'm running Hubris. Oh, I'm running my stun build. I am running my walk at them and hit them build. Okay, cool. Cool. I have a build where dropping a pallet on me basically does nothing. We have Kyron Bruns as Steve Harrington. We have Gangles as Nancy Wheeler. We have Sly Love as Claudette. And we have Jordan as Feng Min. She's doing the Feng Minimum at least. Or Feng Minute. Watch this. If I do this, I think it still does it.
Fang Min.
Oh, it actually says it now. Thank you for the eggs. I appreciate you so much. I have a bunch of DMs. Hold on. Na 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 na. All right. A couple of DMs. Good stuff though. All right, let's do it. Let's pyramid some heads. Let's see what map we get, though. Pyramid Head is either really good or really bad. Oh, I don't have blood point boost. Right. He's either really good or really bad, depending on what map you're on. Thank you for the rupees. Thank you, Chironsky. Thank you. Thank you for rupee.
Oh boy, crunchy gushers.
Also got tagged in something? What did I get tagged in? Oh, rad. I know. All right, let's see. I gotta lock in though. I haven't played him in a while, so we've got to figure it out. I've got to pay attention. As soon as the match actually starts, we got a Switch player in here? Long load times. Locking in. And then, I don't know, probably another match or two, and then I'll go take a shower because I've got plans for tonight with my friends. Oh, it's RPD! Wow, cool. Love that for me. All right. RPD with basically no info perks. We're locking in. With Pyramid Head, it's about control. It's about zoning and control. It's about locking down certain areas and knowing what areas are going to be really important for survivors and what areas aren't. And you can set traps, kind of, so that they won't loop you internally. Even though walking through my pool of poopy is not that bad for them, they will often try to avoid it out of fear. Okay, you get up. Because if I down somebody after they walk through my barbed wire of sadness, I can send them to the Dashcon ball pit. I can send them to the fun zone. And it is much harder for people to get to them because they go to a random location on the map instead of to a hook. Like that Claudette. And there is one more thing I can do, which is a ranged attack. But Pyramid Head's ranged attack is kind of glitchy and bad. If there is even like a slight break in the ground, it won't go off. Well, she's brave enough. Oh no, you messed up your loop. Uh-oh. Watch this. All right, time for the Dashcon ball pit. You did pay extra for those autographs, so to the Dashcon ball pit with you. All right, but I'm still locking in because I've got 2 hooks down now, but they could be very close to a gen. Just mathematically, I imagine they are close to a gen, so. Oh, hi! Hi, what were you doing there? Wait, I hear footsteps. Oh, I thought we were gonna get the pallet save. No, I love it when they pallet save. Okay. Problem with this map is where the hell are the hooks? There we go. 2 hooks on you. I really need them to drop pallets on me for this build to work. Oh, I see you. I see you. Banana Pyramid Head. See, I've locked off like the whole right half of this now, so if anybody decides to go right in that main hallway before that fades. And I get a little info if they run across my barbed wire of super sadness, which they just did. Where are you at? Maybe she doesn't know how Pyramid Head works. Maybe she doesn't know. Oh, there you are. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I think she's not experienced. Well, into the Dashcon ball pit you go. The bonus to a survivor finding you if you're in the Dashcon ball pit is if you have also got my poopy poop of infinite sadness on you, freeing somebody from the cage will clear it. I'm gonna assume you're gonna go this way. Your camera was turned the wrong way. I bet that was spooky for you. All right, I'll hook you like regular. Wait, if I can find a freaking hook. She's not wiggling that good, so I think I'll be okay. I think these are new players. All right, so most of them are on the top floor, but you... I just heard somebody falling, actually. I really would like it if you would go for your friend, actually. You already have 2 hooks, so I'm not gonna fuck with you. Ah, there you are. It's the Stranger Things kids! It's Maple and Dipper Pines! Alright, where you 2 go? Wow, they're just... You're supposed to be hitting me with those, actually? Stranger Things kids? You're supposed to actually be hitting me with those things in order for my build to work. Oh no, Steve got sandbagged! No! Oh, that was rough. Did you see? That was rude. That was actually so rude. Okay, I think whoa. He's a wiggly fella. He's a wiggly little gentleman. And she just went in a locker, so I don't know if she's gonna stay in that locker. All right, ma'am. I don't trust the others to get Steve out, so I'm gonna actually take you out here. And I'm gonna just signal to you. Oh, good shit. Good shit. All right. Who am I chasing here, Steve? Steve is the one I need. You're the one that I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No, you can't vault in front of me. I'm Pyramid Head. Yep. He also can't see me nodding. Astrid, you got a boyfriend? Not just a boyfriend, but a shiny boyfriend. Wow, the odds of that are like 1 in 4,000. It's incredible. Congratulations. Are you gonna give him a nickname? That's amazing. That's so fortunate for you. Hell yeah. Congratulations, that's so nice. I am often not so lucky in love. So I like to celebrate it when y'all get it. Yeah, full out. Yeah, is it the Masuda boyfriend method or? Okay, if they don't get her off the hook, I'm gonna be really mad, actually. I literally let you go! Why did you let her die on hook? All right. I literally let them go. I was so obvious about it. I'm sad about it now. I'm sad about this. No, I'm sad now. You are on gens instead of unhooking your friends. Okay, I let go. I let you go long enough. So Pyramid Head has one additional trait. One super cool additional little thing, because a lot of the things in his kit are time savers. Right? You can warp somebody to an imaginary hook dimension instead of hooking them. But also, if somebody is on their last hook, and you have the Poopy of Infinite Sadness on them, you can just do that. You just do that and they're gone. Out of the game, didn't have to bring them to a hook. Just immediate death. And now the hunt is on. The hunt is on because they let their friends die. And they did, like, confirmably doing gens instead of getting their friends off the hook when I was being nice and letting everybody live. It's grumble. I don't want to kill people. You made me kill people. Now I'm going to kill people about it. No, they went that way, huh? I hear you. There you are. All right, so I feel like I want you to wiggle a little bit. Because I could take him to a hook and let the entity take him. But if I drop him in my Poopy and he doesn't immediately crouch, if he literally does anything other than immediately crouching, and I'm gonna give him a running start. I'm gonna let him get this pallet on me. Keep wiggling, buddy. If he does anything other than crouch immediately. Oh, huh? Did he DC? Why am I moving at full speed? Okay. He stopped wiggling at the end. Uh-huh. Yeah. Then he immediately gets my sadness Poopy on him. And then he does that. All right, so... Oh, no. Oh, no. So that's the hatch. When there's only one survivor remaining, a hatch will open. And instead of having to do the generators to open the gates, you can just find the hatch and escape. If the killer finds the hatch before you do, they can close it like I did. And then you have to find an exit gate and open it.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Thing is, Pyramid Head does not a lot of movement have. It's his major flaw in his kit. In addition to not having a good ranged attack, he has really bad movement. And so a big map like this, I can't cover both exit gates. So it's kind of 50-50 whether or not I'm able to get this this Claudette here or not. And I went the wrong way too, so she has loads of time to go open it. Yeah, she's gone. Yep. Get out of here, you crazy kids. Get out of here, you crazy kid. She waited around to do the teabag at the exit gate. If I was frustrated, that'd probably be annoying. GG, well played. GG Whips. GG Whips gamers. They played pretty well. And I had fun, so that's what matters. I hope they had fun too. But they did let their friend die on hook. And I'm sad, because that was the one who let her friend die on the hook who got out. But also, I get so much less blood points. So, I don't know. Alright, let's do at least another one. I'm still waiting for the killer perk where if someone crouches in your line of vision, they get stuck crouching for several seconds. Like bad knees or something. I would be so down for that. You let yourself get so riled up and upset at teabaggers. I think, like, honestly, Dead by Daylight in particular, but like stuff like League of Legends, it's a really stressful game. Especially if you're playing Survivor against the killer who has the advantage. You get stressed out and you get like angry, so it feels cool to win, right? And so you've got a lot of like aggression and like stress chemicals in your blood. So the first reaction is like, I beat you, you know, and to respond in kind. I mean, you'll even hear it out of me sometimes when I catch someone after a difficult loop. I'll go, that's like me expressing. That's the teabag that Hepper does. But like, at the end of the day, it doesn't mean they're better than you. I will say it is so annoying in this game to get like really rocked by a team of survivors and then have them BM you. That's stressful. That's when this game becomes like very stressful. But like, generally speaking, it doesn't mean anything if they crouch spam you or whatever. Trail of Torment, Floods of Rage, Merciless Storm and Unnerving Presence. Let's do it. Let's play something sweaty. Let's play a sweaty build. Why not? So Merciless Storm, I'll get to that one in a second. Unnerving Presence means if they're within my terror radius, which means when they're within a certain radius of me, their heartbeat quickens, they start to tremble, like their scream gets a little different, and they start to hear audio cues that I am close, and the music changes. So that's the terror radius, right? And that's a way that they can know that the killer is nearby. Survivors within my terror radius have a greater chance of triggering skill checks when repairing or healing, and success zones on skill checks are reduced by 60%. Merciless Storm means when a generator is almost done, they get continuous skill checks, which are affected, unless they changed it since the last time I played, by Unnerving Presence's skill check size reduction. So it pretty much guarantees that they will miss a skill check and pop a gen, which will cause it to regress, give me some extra time, and give me information on where they are. The problem is it's a super risky play because it means the generator's almost done, and it only triggers once per generator. So, and then Scourge Hook, Floods of Rage is just something that gives me info. None remaining. What does that mean, none remaining? That just kind of gives me some info when someone gets unhooked. So anyway, we're gonna be Pinhead. We're gonna be the Cenobite. Which, Hellraiser. This is Hellraiser. He has such sights to show you. Mr. Princess Bacon titties. Look at them, the titty bacon.
No, wait, that dibs.
Sorry, Slimin. You snooze, you lose. So, the prospect of Hellraiser is that they're ostensibly like demons, but they're actually just like travelers from another dimension where experience is everything, even bad experiences, and they revel in sharing their experiences with you. They're so alien and strange. And that's kind of the vibe, right? They have such sights to show you. And the implication is not just that they're going to torture you and think that you're loving it and just be utterly alien, but that you are going to become like them as a result of it. And that's the horror of Hellraiser. At least the first one. I don't know. I've only ever seen the first one. And I think it's good horror. It's psychological, you know? But who you calling Pinhead? Pinhead! I'm calling Pinhead Pinhead! That's his name! Is that what happens when a kobold eats in the dark? See, no bite? We don't need to see to bite. See? No bite. When I earn someone's trust. There's a lot of classic horror you haven't seen. Yeah, I'm real squeamish about horror. I don't like horror. Like, fully, I play Dead by Daylight. I hate horror stuff. Like, if I get jump scared, I'll be so upset. Alright. But, the puzzle box, right, is the gateway. It's the portal. The portal to the, other world that the Cenobites come through is, contained within a puzzle box. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hi, Steve. Hi, Steve. Hey, Steve! Well, that was an early hook. Let's put him on one of the fancy hooks. Also, good checking. Mana! Mana! Hello! Good checking in. Hi, Manas. Also, I have Trail of Torment on this guy, too, so... there is like a cool thing you can do on this guy that I'm not very good at. Where you can fire off a little chain and then inhabit it. Because one of the mechanics of this killer, like in the source material, is that they animate chains, right? The chains get animated and slither around and have agency of their own. So you get to animate a chain. And it can be a big pain in the butt to hit people with. But also, the puzzle box exists, and if they don't solve the puzzle box for long enough, it just starts animating chains without my input. And they're about to fail to solve the puzzle box. Alright, it's time for Trail of Torment. Time for sneakies. Oh, Dwight! Oh no, Dwight! He's getting chained up like mad, this boy. So you'll see like little chains appearing on portals around him. And when you have a chain on you in this game, you can't interact with stuff until you pull the chain off. And it slows you like crazy. So the chains are actually like real bad to get hit with. Okay, they let that first guy cook on hook for a full hook state. That's unpleasant. As somebody who tries not to kill anyone, I also get free info when the chains are active because, like, yeah, please go get him off the hook. Really? Fungmin, what are you doing? I stood still. What are you doing, ma'am? Okay, they let two people cook on hook. Are you gonna unhook them? That person's on hook state number 2 on their first hook. Please okay, good. But this killer, I think, is kind of slow, doesn't have any movement abilities. So I think he really benefits from a stealth, like a passive stealth like this. So if I get a gen that is mostly completed, and then I kick it, Trail of Torment keeps me stealth for a really long time if they don't get back on that gen. And so I'm able to kind of float around, you know, like, oh, I hear you. I got info because you've got chains on you. But they didn't even get the puzzle box. Here you go, Steve. You can have that, that's my gift to you. I don't... Hi, Dwight. Oh, he had a firework, that's cool. I missed. Also, if you're a survivor, running to the outside of the map is a good way to die. It's a great way to get dead. That's my gift to you. Oh, Sawyer got it. He's gonna start solving the puzzle box. And then I can warp to him. I heard it.
The box. You open
And I came. They removed that line for a while, by the way, when the content first came out. Because you know the community had a good time with it. I feel like I should hook you towards the middle of the map, actually, because they're really not, they're really not getting their friends off the hook, and I'm confident this dude is gonna get... I'll just stand nearby. I'm stealthed. I want to stand there, like, imposingly, but I don't want to, like... I don't want to scare them off. I want to give them a good scare, though. Wait, they got him off right away? Wait, I hate that! Please tell me he's going to get the other guy off. I was just out of range. There he is. There's my guy. Hey there, my guy. Sorry to tunnel you, but you're the only one I need to hook still. Sorry for tunnel. Sorgy. I'll put you on this hook and then I'll go the other way. Here you go. And then I'll go away. This gen, they still haven't started working on it again, and I'm still stealthed. I have been stealthed this whole time. Please tell me he's gonna get the other guy off. Listen, the box! They opened it! Lance. Yay! They did it! They did it and all of them lived! Yay! Okay, we're good. We're good now. We're good now. Also, hi, Mana. Nice to see you. Lance says, I don't get into horror that much unless it's like high concept stuff like Alien or Nightmare on Elm Street. The concept of the monster/killer is largely what draws you to any sort of horror. It's some of the coolest character designs. There's a couple of different schools of horror. I feel like the range on that is a lot lower than it used to be. There's a couple of different schools of horror. And like, a lot of them are different tools that you can use in order to maintain tension in a scene, like a jump scare. Like a well-done jump scare gives you, like, tension, right? It raises you to an elevated point of anxiety. And that's what a jump scare is for. It's there to, like, help maintain the tension if you want to feel anxious or want your viewers to feel anxious. But, like, some horror relies too much on the jump scare, you know, just to make you scared and make you scream. And, like, that's not my vibe. Some people enjoy it, but I don't like that. Or stuff like, oh, God, Slyman. Slyman! I didn't kill anybody. What are you talking about? Or stuff like body horror, right? Which Hellraiser's all about. Like, a lot of horror leans really hard on gore and things that will make you physically uncomfortable. And I don't know. That's buddy. I'm gonna kick this gen and I'm gonna go join you and hang out with you. Not as a killer, not as Pinhead the killer, but as Pinhead the friend. As Pinhead your buddy. Also, hi, Michi Tensei. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for the first time chat. My name is Hinspear Plume. You can call me Plumey, and I am the Scaly Sorceress. And today, I'm chasing some teenagers around, giving them a good scare. Here you go. Oh no, I got blinded. Oh, crap. You sure got me. Here's my gift to you, Fungmin. Oh, I got her in the booty. Sorry about that. Sorry about it. Little known fact. The Chiton, the Chain Devil from D&D 3rd Edition, is inspired by Hellraiser. See, I'm just not good at hitting those chains. I'm not good at hitting those chains at all. Right in the tuchus. Also, I think a lot of horror would benefit from never showing us the monster. I think horror has really cool character designs, but...
Box. You opened it. I came.
I think there's some cool character designs in horror, but I think a lot of it would benefit from us not seeing the monster at all. Boop. Are you... What? Where was that? Where was that sound cue? Oh, there's a downstairs here, isn't there? Oh, there is. Hi, Dwight. Dwight. It's what worked for Jaws. People were so afraid to go in the water after Jaws. People got so scared of sharks because of what that movie did. But it's just about the one shark. The one shark is special. Most sharks aren't like that. Most sharks are like water dogs that just are hungry and have triangle teeth. You know? Da 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 da. You gotta do some generators, my guy, or you will never flee this nightmare. Please do the gens. Please, I'm begging you. Come on, greasy doggo. Please, Fangman, I'm begging you to do me some gens. I really need you to do the gens. Do you not realize what's going on here? Are you still running from me like scared? Have I failed to communicate with you? Are you scared? Are you bots here? Yeah, good, good, do it. Sometimes the game gives you bots too. I think Behavior was testing some bot like players that look like regular players. So we might be in a bot match right now. I don't know. There's a small but not insignificant chance that we are fighting bots at the moment. But see how he couldn't drop the pallet on me because he has chains on him? What are you doing?
The box. You opened it.
And I came. I mean, you opened the box. Please do the gens! For the love of God, please do the gens! In BF1, Chitons aren't devils, they're classes of type of psychopomp. So the psychopomps in Pathfinder 1 are the creatures that bring you to the afterlife and guide you in the metaphysical planes. So that's kind of horrifying. Look at Steve. He's like, ah, shit! It looks like he's feeling pretty bad right now. He looks like he's not having a great time. You gotta do the puzzle box, my guy. You gotta do the puzzle box. There's no way of knowing if they're bots, no. I think Steve is not. I think Steve is for sure not. Oh, Merciless Storm. Merciless Storm got him. So that gen, since they failed the very difficult skill check I stuck them with, is now locked for, I think, like 30 seconds. Yeah, there is 0 gens. They're a little bit behind. They're running a little behind, Hazel. Also, having Sephiroth not show up until the end of the game would kind of be awesome. But I think they wanted to make an iconic villain. Nah, I want you to do this. Hey, I do hear you, Figman. What do you, yeah? What's the strat there? What was the strat there, hun? And then this one? Did you go down? You went that way. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what they're doing because they're not doing gens. All right, let's signal more clearly that I'm fucking around. Flashing lights warning in 3. Could they be farming anything else? Maybe? Nice job. Nice job. Well done. Good blinding. Okay, but do the gens! I really need you to do gens. Really, really, like, a lot need you to do gens. You trying to get my attention? I'll come with you, but, like... Nice, good job, you did it. And then you held W and walked straight. You got it, buddy. You got it, buddy. Yeah, yeah, you... Ooh, that sucks. Maybe she figured it out. She's walking towards me, so I think she figured it out. What are we... What's the vibe here? What's the vibe? What are we doing? Alright, what if I... That was a pretty good shot. Alright, Steve. Am I gonna make it in time? Yeah, I made it in time! I have such sights to show you! I have such sights to show you! It's generators! You can do a generator, Fungmin! You can do it! I believe in you! Please! I beg you! Please do the gen! Also, hi, baby! You think they might have 2 brain cells between them? I mean, so it's tricky because I have some difficult generator perks. I do. But I really I cannot signal more clearly that I am friendly. Like, do the gen. Do the gen. Do it. This. Fengmin, this is what I want from you. This is my desire. Here. Take it, do it. Be freed from my grasp, do the gen. Lady? Lady, I don't want to be stuck in this match forever. I need to go get dinner. All right. What are you doing? Nuh-uh. Do the damn gens. I cannot point in this game. The survivors can point. Do this. I beg you. Please. Fengmin. Ma'am. Please. Please. Why? Maybe they like spending time with me. Yeah, maybe they like spending time with me. What if I just chased her forever? What if I just trapped her in an unending nightmare where the killer just... Oh my god, they missed the puzzle box again. Right here, get some points. Nope, you didn't get any points. Aw, man. Aw, man, Bibi. Aw, jeez. All right. We're gonna go on an adventure. Fung, we're gonna go on an adventure. We're gonna find your friends. I'm gonna look at a hook and then not put you on it. Watch me not put you on this hook. See this? I'm not hooking you. I'm not gonna hook you. I'm gonna find your friends and bring you to them. Oh my god. Hi. Hi, buddy. What about you? Will you do a generator? Will you release me from this hell? Okay. It's done. We're done. We're done. We're done. I'm ending this match. Goodbye. Alright, where's that other gen? I was just looking at it. Over here? Is this the one? Yeah, this one's very nearly done, which gives me stealth for like an hour. Alright. Is that an A? Tell me you got AFK crows. Oh no, it was a pop skill check. Dwight's actually doing gens, but at a certain point, you gotta say it's over, isn't it? You know? At a certain point, you gotta throw in the towel and accept that things aren't gonna change. Yeah, no, your friend's opening the box, but I really, really wanna loop with you because you're the player who's like really participating a lot. So, like, what if we just hung out? You and me, Dwight. What if you and me just hung out and I showed you some sights, buddy? What if I showed you a couple of sights? I got some to show you. Okay, they got back on that gen. And that was just a regular pop, I think? That was just a regular noise cue. Hey, Steve. Sorry, buddy. Time's up. Oh, he just full surrendered. All right. Well, I don't want to be trapped in this match forever, so let's wrap.
Now you must come with me.
I hear Fung, too. Fung's around here. Hey, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. We get to see the Mori. Isn't that nice? Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun, Fungman? We get to do the Mori together!
I have such sights to show you.
I put her in a snowdrift. GG, well played. She hit him with the GGWP. I feel sad about it. There were probably new players. Well, no. Dwight had full perks. I don't know. They played well enough. I just wish they had actually done the gens. I tried so hard. You'd make a chain joke because the character I'm playing in DVD, but you'd really have to string me along. Ha! Let's put a pin in that one and come back to it, huh? Also, hi, baby. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Do you stay visible when you send your chain flying like that? Yes, you do. You do. You stand there, and your hand goes out, and the little portal appears in front of it, so it's very clear what you're doing. Also, yeah, the abandon feature. Thank goodness they added that. I love this game too. It's wild. I've made like 1 million blood points while playing today. I think I'm gonna raid out, but I would love it if you'd stick around with me for the raid and drop a raid message on somebody. Because I gotta go take a shower and get ready for dinner because everybody's hanging out at Misa's house and I want to go join them because it's Prina Ryu's last night up here in Bonchland. So we will be hanging out and going to dinner together. I'm kind of excited to spend one final night with my friends there. So, let's find somebody to raid. Let's find a good raid target. And, I will see y'all on Tuesday. Well, I won't. The fairy will. The fairy will see you on Tuesday. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you for supporting me and my partner push. It means a lot to me. Who is still... Umi, you are going like crazy. You've been going for like many, many years now. Well, we could make y'all her problem, though. We love Umi around here. We love twitch.tv/OceanAxe. How about we hang out with, yeah, last night with Printer Ryu. They're going back home. They're going back to the tower. After today, tomorrow afternoon, they're going back to the tower. Yeah, let's, it looks like Umi's doing some work here. She's coloring in some art. So we're gonna drop in on her. You wish you'd gotten the Bonchlin package in the mail. Oh man, that would have been cool. Lamps, what's your raid message? Is it I've got such sights to show you? Is it work on the damn gens? What is it? Do the gens already. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, we're gonna raid out. We're gonna drop in, but I wanna take a minute before we do. And I wanna say thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting us. I am so thankful to you. We officially have enough streams to qualify for a partner application, so every stream we do from here on out that qualifies, this is one of them, will extend the window and increase the likelihood of getting an application approved. So I'm very, very excited. I'm very, very happy. I'm very proud to be at the head of this community. And I'm proud of all of the things that you do for each other so constantly. And I'm so grateful to get to hang out with you all the time. So, if you're willing to, please grab, copy, paste that message or some variety of, but remember the best raid message is always going to be an authentic hello or comment on the streamer's content or vibe, or say that you think Oshio is pretty, whatever you want to say. Tell her she's a good girl. I don't know. It's between you and the streamer now. The best raid message is always authentic engagement. And I will see you back here on Tuesday at 3 p.m. Eastern for a regularly scheduled normal stream. How exciting. We're going to continue our Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. And also, I don't know for sure, but probably I'll be playing D&D over on Jing and Bucket's channel Monday as well. So, to Monday. So, I'll see y'all next time. I love you so much. And I will see you next time. I can't flutter off to the fairy realm. I'm a kobold. I have to walk. But I'll see you over at Umi's chat. Bye.
Espers. Oh my gosh, welcome in. Oh my gosh, welcome in. Look, I'm drawing. Cat card. Hi, Raiders. Hi. Hang on, I'm gonna really quickly color the inside of the mouth. There we go. Look at this drawing. I force femmed Broly into a magical doll. Hi, hello. Oh, that's not what I meant to press. No. Meow. Meow. Hi, Raiders. Hello. He can't be outdone. Broly is truly the strongest, and also the cutest. I'm Moomy. I've never been a cowgirl my entire life. I don't know what that means. Beerus, I will do anything. Teach me to be force-femmed. Beerus is like, I'm gonna blow up this whole planet if you don't get force-femmed. Moomy, hi. Moomy, hi, Raiders. Hi. Hi, Hasper. Oh my gosh, my lovely Hasper's Quaspers. Everyone go check out Hasper. Everyone go follow Hasper. I love Hasper so much. Hasper is so cool. Hasper is an incredible streamer. Hasper is pushing for partner. Hasper is pushing for partner, and she's gonna get it. She's gonna get it. Please follow Hasper. Please check out her streams. Please help her get that purple check. I stream 13. Oh my gosh. Hasper, you're doing it. You're doing it, girl. You're doing it. I am so excited and proud of you. Hi to all of the Raiders, by the way, if you're here for the first time. Hi there. I am Ajax. I am a retro-animated magical girl VTuber. I stream art almost every single day. Today we were mostly playing Balatro. Crazy Balatro seed. Oh, sure, did you find a random seed that got to infinite? I will talk about that after I share my little intro video. Please enjoy, Raiders. Woohoo!